for Exactamundo. As you well know, Racing Rachel, one more preliminary round, followed by the $1,200 final here on Tuesday, July 16th this month, featuring the top 10 cumulative players from all the prelims. So it is open to players on track and online. Again, Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. That is Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com if you're tuning into the broadcast. Stop by the First Floor OTB counter if you're joining us here on track and get your entry for today's contest, races 3 through 8. And then after that 8th race, thoroughbred-wise, we'll have those 4 trials of the Blue River Derby.
Yeah, and I do want to make it clear that Monday contest is a Monday contest. If we don't run on Monday, we do not offer that contest. I got a couple of tweets of people kind of confused asking if we're going to make that up, but we did not have a Monday, so we didn't have a Monday contest. Picking up today, back with the Tuesday contest, Exactamundo.
We've got a battle royale scheduled here on the 4th of July that figures
wait.
to be explosive. It is the buzz of X and Instagram as well. If you follow these two,
crap talking
you should.
is so good.
At Announcer Pete, that's Pete Aiello, longtime voice of Gulfstream Park. Every winter you hear Pete calling the Pegasus World Cup. That's right, the richest race in the world. Of course, now of course you got the Saudi Crown and of course the Dubai World Cup. But right there at Gulfstream Park, Pete's been the longtime voice of racing in Hallandale, Florida, racing year round. And Gabe Pruitt, of course, so involved in those standardbred broadcasts like the Battle of Lake Erie, of course, the Hamiltonian at the Big M comes to mind. Well, they're squaring off, of course, and I think again, given the Todd Clausen forecast, fingers crossed for the 4th of July. Of course, it's a big, holiday, but looking forward to having the Battle of Big Mouths being staged here on the 4th of July.
Yeah, we are going to have them face off on the turf, and that will be on the 4th of July. And then they're going to Scioto to race again. So it's going to be a best 2 out of 3 situation as, Gabe got beat. Who won the first one?
I think it was
Gabe.
Yeah,
Pete won. And so this
easy money.
Yeah, easy money.
Easy
so
fun.
very excited to see the guys on the turf. So it's coming up in a couple days. I can't believe it.
Yeah, Gabe needs to show a little more fierceness, the real fierceness.
Well, he's not fierce. He's fearful. He's scared. Gabe and I have jogged horses for a long time. Pete and I have jogged horses for a long time. Gabe gets a little nervous, so we'll see how he does. He was excited thinking that we were going to do something here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and that didn't mean it couldn't be harness racing. Little did he know. Joe Putnam has raced horses on the turf back in the day at Indiana Downs when we did dual breeds here, and he's bringing us a couple.
4th of July, Battle of the Big Mouths. Hope you can join us here. We're looking forward to seeing Gabe and Pete Aiello square off here. The turf edition of the Battle of the Big Mouths, an explosive 4th of July for all of our racing fans and, of course, all of you tuning in. Then horse player-wise, we know you want to be here. Punch your ticket to NHC 25 at Horseshoe Vegas. We've got those 2 qualifiers, 3 in total, of course. There's Pearl Harbor Remembrance Day on December 7th. That's coming up this winter. But in the present, and of course, just a few days away, Friday, July 5th, and of course, Indiana Oaks, Indiana Derby Day, Saturday, July 6th. The second of 3 qualifiers to punch your ticket, horse players, to Viva Horseshoe Vegas. Yeah,
that's right. Really excited for our qualifiers on Friday and Saturday. I think Caden said that her husband's coming to, Doug is coming to participate in the qualifiers. And then we're going to have another one in the winter. It's a really nice soft spot for you to qualify, so be sure to come. It's a live money contest. Go to ntra.com to make sure that you are registered.
And of course, that big day, Indiana Derby Day, fast approaching this weekend on Saturday, July 6th. Spots are filling up. It figures to be, it's Indiana's biggest day of racing, so as you would expect, clubhouse reservations getting busy. Beth, of course, standing by to take your reservation now. Of course, you could always text me and I could just give you Chris Polson's number.
Yeah, we really don't have very many tables left for Indiana Derby Day. We do have the apron is open. We've got some seating up here. Be sure to be here early. First post is noon. We're going to have tons of fun, a lot of free contests, $2,500 handicapping contests courtesy of the HBPA. Itoba put in an extra $500, so we have a $1,500 hat contest that's completely free as well. On Derby Day, Magic Mirror Selfie Station, the Mega Bet drawing, $3,000 to place a win place show bet on 1 horse in the Derby. So just a lot of fun, free stuff. Woodford Reserve trailer will be here. Corbell Champagne Suite. Very, very, very fun day. Matt Carruthers is coming with Caden. We're getting Fox Sports analysis as well, analyst as well, and just a lot of fun on Saturday. So be sure to tune in if you can't be here.
Before we talk sponsors and social media, and Jimmy McInerney joins us with looking at the 50 Cent Early Pick 5. Fields out. Grade 3 Indiana Oaks, Grade 3 Indiana Derby. We've got the Santa Anita Derby winner coming to town for Doug O'Neill. Really looking forward to seeing the 3-year-olds, the fillies, and of course the boys in the Indiana Derby on Saturday.
Yeah, so we have 2 8-horse fields for the Indiana Oaks and the Indiana Derby. Indiana Derby, we have Woodcourt, Manny Esquivel will be aboard. Stronghold is the 2, and Antonio Frizu. Yeah, Fresu. Real Men Violin, Brian Hernandez, who's a defending champion, has won both races in the past. Kitty Hawk, Fernando de la Cruz, Informed Patriot, Ricardo Santana Jr. will be up. Sir Grayland, Sealand's coming. EJ won the Cup. Mike Smith is going to be here. Dragoon Guard with Flojo will as well be on the outside. So very, very nice group of horses here.
His family was asking me about the reservations too,
Were
so
they?
I know they're looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, well, the stakes horses do get their own,
exactly.
their own, so definitely we'll hook them up with that. But yeah, you know, Informed Patriot has won stakes at Oaklawn. The Real Men Violin, a 3rd in the Texas Derby, 2nd in the Illinois Derby. EJ won the Cup, won the Texas Derby, 3rd in the Santa Anita Derby, won the Turf Paradise Derby. Woodcourt, 3rd in the Illinois Derby, and Stronghold won the Santa Anita Derby Grade 1, and yeah, also the Sunland Park Derby. So some really nice horses, really nice connections. You know, Asmussen, Kenny McPeak, Doug O'Neill, Victoria Oliver, our own very own Sippy will run in it, Cipriano Contreras, Grant Forrester, Phil D'Amato, and of course Brad Cox. And then we have another 8-horse field, Charlene's Dream with Evan Roman, Chatalis, Antonio Fresu, Just Be Quiet, Fernando de la Cruz, Neon Icon, Edgar Morales will be up, Dancing Princess, Hannah Leahy, Band of Gold, Brian Hernandez, Impel with Flo, and then Little Jamie, Tyler Gaffleone. So a couple of very nice races. We get into the PPs maybe tomorrow, but a nice race going postward. Post will be around 6:40, 6:45 for the Indiana Derby, which is the last race of the big day.
Can we just say what a year Brian Hernandez Jr. is having?
Yeah, he has.
I mean,
Kentucky Derby winner. He won.
Kentucky
What was
Oaks.
he? He won the Oaks last
And the
year. He won the
150th
Kentucky Oaks. Yeah.
Derby,
So very, very much looking forward to him coming back.
Yeah. Always great to have BJ and his family join us here at the races. We look forward to Saturday's big day. And cheers to our big sponsors this year throughout the season. Again, as I mentioned, we kicked off with that total solar eclipse. Indiana's biggest day of racing coming up this coming Saturday. And of course, we go all the way through the mid to latter half of November. So a lot of great racing still to come here at the shoe. Brown Foreman, Tequila Erodoro, also Indiana Breed Development. Cheers for all you do. Winner Circle sponsor this year is Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them, you can on the number you see on your screen. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Cheers to Murphy Trailer Sales, our Winner Circle sponsor, and of course our tote board sponsor. That beautiful new tote board out there for all of you fans joining us here this year. That tote board sponsor, B&H Electric and Supply, with locations throughout Indiana. You can reach them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Social media wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to me, Rachel, Martha, Brian, making his way here. Looking forward to the big card on Saturday, and also track wise, you can check out Horseshoe Indianapolis on X, on IG, and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. So as we get set to wrap up here from the clubhouse set, 12 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with the 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. Main track fast turf course firm to start off Indiana Derby weekend. A new month of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. With that turf rail set at 48 feet, we are fast and firm. Stay tuned, quick commercial break, and then
Jimmy
McInerney here to talk about the 50 Cent Early Pick 5 for Racing Rachel.
Squared.
Track announcer John Jubilee saying, we're done.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hello, race fans. Jimmy McNerney coming to you from the clubhouse studio here as we have a wonderful race card planned for you here on this 12 race card as we kick off this holiday week of racing. A lot of exciting things going on, as you heard John and Rachel speak of. We'll get more of that info as we progress through the card. But started in race number 1 here in 19 minutes, we start a 50-cent pick 5 here with this Indiana-bred filly and mare non-2 claiming event to go 6 furlongs. Threw together a ticket here, kind of a budgeted ticket, but $45 ticket you see on your screen, as we'll try to get all the way through. We're going to put all our hopes in the final leg with a single, but starting off in race number 1, I'm going to go 3 horses deep here in the opener right now at 2-1. Your favorite is where I'll start first. Hurricane Lassie comes from the barn of Eric Heitzman. David Cohen comes in town to ride, and this one's taken a class drop. Was a respectable 4th last time, but I don't think that was the horse's best effort. If she can repeat any of those races on her form against these kind, I think she's going to be super tough in here, and right now she is 2-1. Another one you'll use is Sharon's Grey Hope. Kind of fits the profile as my other pick in here, my top pick, as this one is exiting a pretty good performance at an allowance level. Now, I think that last start for Sharon's Grey Hope was just a little too short for her. I think she ultimately wants more ground. She'll get an extra 1/16 of a mile today to support her late running style. She does have some speed signed up in front of her. If they break well, I think they should go, and she should be able to sit a good stalking trip with Deshaun Parker up top. Now, my third choice in here we'll use on the ticket goes to the outside. That's number 8, Checking It Up Baby. And Checking It Up Baby comes from the barn of Israel Garcia, who's winless at the meet, but he is a very capable trainer. Yarmarie Correa, she has the call, and she's a pretty good rider, and she's a really strong stretch rider and very good at getting horses to respond down the lane and pick them up and carry him, if you will, and that's what this one's running style supports. She does get some speed in front of her, and this is one I think ultimately wants more than 6 furlongs, but against this field I think she should be running late, and should there be a speed duel set up top, it will help her running style. Shaking It Up Baby, my third choice there in the first leg, 3, 6, and 8. Now race number 2 is a maiden 2-year-old Indiana bred. I had a single in here, but it's scratched. It was a Gennaro Garcia horse. The 2 horse is out, as is the 7. But I'm going to spread out a little bit in here. I'm, in fact, going to go 5 deep. If your budget allows it, I'd probably punch the all button in here, but I kind of try to narrow it down to fit my budget in here. Bourbon Curiosity is one that I'm going to use, number 3. Andres Iola had his choice between the 1 and the 3, and he chose the 3. The workouts look good. The trainer's hitting at 40% at the meet. My only concern is the trainer is 0 for 29 with first-time starters, but I want to add some coverage. The horse is really tearing up the track in the morning, shows a good, solid work pattern. I'll also use the horse breaking to the outside of that one. That's number 4, Taylor's Moonshine. This mare was a 3-time winner from 9 starts. She made about $85,000. Kevin Fletcher's a very good trainer, and he's had this horse all over the tri-state area, getting it ready. Had it working out Belterra, had it working out here. He trains in Western Kentucky, but has been hauling this horse. He must think enough to haul this horse to get the horse that works at the track. Kevin usually trains at home and gets him ready on his own track, and maybe ships him in for the final gate works to get okayed, if you will. Now, right to the outside of that one is number 5, Sir Beji, I believe. This one is a homebred from Bruce Murphy. Bruce Murphy's had a couple of horses in this horse's pedigree, and Gennaro Garcia, our current leading trainer, and I think, in fact, he's won a few titles here, will give the leg up to McKenna Anderson. And then I'll use number 6, David's Creed. This is one I like a lot in here. David's Creed's actually my top pick in the race, 8-1 on the morning line. Millard Selden Revocable Trust has had this horse about the whole family, and Bob Dobbs trains here. Rob Dobbs gets Indiana's all-time leading jockey Rodney Prescott up top. Rodney Prescott's an Indiana native from nearby Jay County over in Portland, Indiana, and he'll get the riding assignment on a horse that has a good, steady series of progress of works. Now, what I found intriguing about this horse, this mare has had 7 of the races, 6 of them winners. In fact, of those 6 winners, they've won 35 races, including Best of Greeley, who you probably heard of, who was a 4-time winner, multiple winner, made $354,000. 4 of that mare's foals have won over $100,000, so a lot of upside on the the pedigree there of David's Creed, number 6 at 8-1 on the morning line. Then I'll throw in the 8, the Irish Ranter, debuting as a gelding for John Herron. John Herron's having a tremendous meeting here, 15 wins here, hitting it nearly 20%, gets the services of the lead rider, and you're getting a square price, double digits on the morning line on that one. Now, that's the first 2 races. Race number 3, where we'll go next. Race 3 is a maiden 2-year-old going a mile. I'm going to use 3 horses in here, the 4, 5, and 6. Number 4, Mission Impassable. Alex Ashard is up top for Rudy Brissett. I'm going to throw out that first race where that horse debuted going a sprint distance. Now, the horse kind of broke inwardly, leaving the starting gate. The horse to the outside of him drifted in as well. And now she was trapped down on the inside. And at a sprint distance with the rail out, that's not the place you want to be. You want to be near the front, and get to the outside. And that horse's best chance was lost at the start. So I think stretching out, Rudy hits at about 43% going from turf to dirt as well. So I got to use this horse. Now, number 5, Truly Legit, first-time starter, Chris Davis, who just won the Bashford Manor the other day with Politically Correct. Chris Davis, a very good trainer, does well with 2-year-olds. Had a couple horses in the Breeders' Cup the last couple of years. And Jordan's Henny, the mare of Truly Legit, was trained by Mike Tomlinson, and she was a graded stakes winner, made over $300,000, so some good pedigree there. And then number 6, Red Shaheen. Now, this one's out of Gold Edge. Now, Gold Edge is a mare who's had 6 horses to the races, all 6 of them winners, 26 wins total. But what I like about Gold Edge, Red Shaheen's dam, she was a stakes winner at 2. She showed some precocity there as a 2-year-old. She won 3 straight races at Arlington. She won the Lisa M. She came back to win the Arlington Washington Lassie. And so this one has the pedigree to win and win early. And her trainer, Pavel Motika, won with a horse here earlier in the meet that's about 80-1 on debut at a route distance. So I'm going to go 4, 5, 6 for those reasons. That takes us to race number 4. And race number 4, I'll tighten it up here on the back end of this ticket. I'm just going to use 2 horses in here. Number 3, Two-Step Jake for Ron McKay's M-Wide stable, trained by Jonathan Nance. Rodney Prescott has the call on this one. This one is a sired coming into the open company, but the class relief is what I like here, dipping down to 5,000. If the horse can repeat the first effort where she was 8th, beating 11 lengths, I think he can fit in here. I'm going to throw that last race out. Was bumped around, checked. I think there was a spill in the race, so I'm going to draw a line through that one. Class drops a key for me here, also a square price. In a field that of the horses that's been running and the horses that are short priced on the morning line, I don't like them that well. So I'm going to use that one. Then number 7, to Fireball Justice. This is one who has not raced this year. Randy Kopp, a 2-time leading trainer, last year's leading owner, sends this one out. This one has taken a class drop for the first start of the year. And I do think this horse ultimately wants more ground, but I think with the company today, the horse has the back class to get it done here. That closes us out in race number 5, where we'll head back to the turf course, 7.5 on the turf for the maiden fillies and mares. It's a claiming tag of $12,500. And after the scratch of the 7, Evocation, I'm going to single the 2, Starlet Sophie. Now, this one returns to the barn of Brian Waltz after spending a good amount of time down in South Florida at Gulfstream Park, where the horse has been racing. Now, is an 0 for 13 maiden, but tries every time. Certainly a check getter, a little ATM machine, if you will. Second, third, fourth, fifth, always right there. But what I like today, the rail's out to 48 feet on the turf. The horse has the most speed of anybody in here and is drawn to the inside. Rodney's a very heady rider. He'll get this one to the front should she break well and jump well. If she does, I think the rest is over. So all my eggs are in Starlet Sophie's basket here on this pick 5. All in all, it's a $45 ticket. The horses are in the paddock here for race number 1. Well, we'll start this early pick 5. Again, the first of 12 here on a beautiful Tuesday as we kick off a wonderful race week here at the Shoe. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. A dozen races on tap under cloudy skies. Temperature-wise in the 80s. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 48 feet. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. In the first, number 1, Shield Me with Prayer, 3 pounds over. Scratch number 2, Tea Kettle. Number 2, Tea Kettle has been scratched. In the second race, maiden juvenile sprint, scratch 2, Molly's Legacy, and 7, Kentucky Justice. Second race, scratch the 2 and number 7. Number 5, Sir Baji, 2 pounds over, makes the weight there now 118. From the third race, maiden juvenile mile, scratch number 3, Vehemently. Number 3, Vehemently, has been scratched from race 3. In the fourth, maiden sprint, starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Here, number 2, Solo Taurus, the jockey change to Joshua Morales. Waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight 124. Joshua Morales rides 2, Solo Tourist. Number 3, two-step Jake, 2 pounds over. The 4, Sakura's Promise, a pound over. Scratch number 5, It's Last Call. Number 5, It's Last Call, has been scratched. 8, Pop the Cork, a pound over, makes the weight there 118. In the fifth race, maiden turf, start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3, Course Verb. Scratch number 7, Evocation. Fifth race starts the All Turf Pick 3, scratch the 7, Evocation. Race 6, maiden turf, scratch the 4, Bull Toro, and the 6, Knock Texan. No pentafactor wagering. No Grand High 5, scratch the 4, and the 6. In the seventh race, this maiden sprint, scratch the 3, Outstanding Justice, number 4, Warring, and take out the 8, Prophet Obadiah. Scratch the 3, 4, and number 8. Number 5, Slink, a jockey change to Joseph Belmer. The weight's correct, claims the 7 pounds. Double Bug 113. Joseph Belmer rides the 5, Slink. In the 8th race, Turf Mile, no scratches. Number 1, Broken Justice, again a jockey change to Joseph Belmer. Claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Weight's correct. Double Bug 112. Joseph Belmer on the 1. Broken Justice in the Turf Mile. The 9th race is the first of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby over the 400 yards. Fast track. There are no scratches, no jockey changes in the 9th. Turning to the 10th, there scratch the 3, Jessa Riot. 10th race, the second of 4 Blue River Derby trials. 10th race, scratch number 3, Jessa Riot. There are no scratches, no jockey changes in race 11. 12th race to close out the card. That's the final Blue River Derby trial, due at 7:45 p.m. Number 8, Lethal Wagon, a jockey change to Eric Esqueda. The weight's okay. Eric Esqueda on 8, Lethal Wagon. Cloudy skies for the most part, 80s, main track fast, turf course firm, rail set at 48 feet to kick off Indiana Derby Week. 8 minutes to the opening sprint. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Opening filly sprint carded at 6 furlongs. They feel a 7. Number 2, Tea Kettle, has been scratched. Scratch the 2, Tea Kettle. No rider changes. Number 1, Shield Me with Prayer, 3 pounds over. On parade, race 1 of a dozen with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early. Pick 5 with the filly sprint, main track fast. Turf course firm. Rail set at 48 feet to start the race week. 2 minutes to post time. Round about 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the filly sprint. Starts the 50-cent early. Pick 5. Fast and firm. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Shield Me With Prayer. Evan Roman closer to the truth. Now David Cohen with Hurricane Lassie. 7-5, the first favorite, Hurricane Lassie. Deshaun Parker with Sharon's Great Hope. Gospel Music, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 32 wins here this season. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with B Flat Out at 6 furlongs. Stand by one more. Yamari Correa with Shaking It Up Baby. Main track fast to start Indiana Derby week. They're in the gate. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, closer to the truth, broke sharp. Quickly headed off by Hurricane Lassie, black with the gold diamonds, who's making this early bid for David Cohen. Hurricane Lassie and closer to the truth as they drag race to the half-mile pole with Gospel Music in the maroon cap right there looking to thread the needle. In the meantime, nearest the inside, Shield Me With Prayer is right there close up. B Flat Out is running in fifth, but is only 4 lengths off these leaders. As they go past the half-mile, then Sharon's Great Hope and Shaking It Up Baby trails here in the Tuesday opener. The opening quarter battled through in 22.55 seconds, and they have 3 furlongs to go. With the rail, Hurricane Lassie leads closer to the truth, was looking to stay right there with the leader for Evan Roman coming toward the quarter pole. B Flat Out's in the 3 path, and then Shield Me With Prayer and Gospel Music right there battling between horses. These are well grouped as these fillies straighten away. Sharon's Great Hope and finally Shaking It Up Baby. They're homeward bound, half mile, 46.13 seconds. Hurricane Lassie has been in a real battle here with closer to the truth, and they take this down toward the final 16th. Hurricane Lassie determined, closer to the truth, battling hard. Shield Me With Prayer is third, and then B Flat Out in fourth with David Cohen. Hurricane Lassie has won it from closer to the truth. Shield Me With Prayer was third, and then B Flat Out and Sharon's Great Hope photo. One 11.38 after the Phillies sprint. 3-5-1 and then a photo for fourth. Fourth up to the judges, number 3, Hurricane Lassie. At 9-5 was first. Number 5, closer to the truth. 7-2, the runner-up. Number 1, Shield Me With Prayer at 28-1 odds, third. Fourth. Here's a look. It's a photo. Fourth is up to the judges. B Flat Out and Sharon's Great Hope. 3-5-1 then a photo. David Cohen in the black and gold midshipman filly for Eric Heitzman. Super 44. 9-5, Hurricane Lassie will touch down in the winner's circle. 7 B Flat Out was fourth. 3-5-1-7. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Hurricane Lassie with David Cohen. Hurricane Lassie is a 4-year-old bay filly by Midshipman out of Belong to Lassie by Belong to Me. Bred here in Indiana by Mike, Jill, and Roger Heitzman. Eric Heitzman trains for Mike Heitzman's Super 44. Touching down on the winner's circle, Hurricane Lassie. Paid $5.60 to win. First results in, 3-5 exact at $28.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-5-1, and even $71. With B flat out fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-5-1-7, returned $91.82. In the filly sprint, the 2 was a non-runner, favorite first. 7 ran, fast track, 111.38 were underway. Race 2 of a dozen, maiden juvenile sprint. From race 2, scratch 2, Molly's Legacy, and 7, Kentucky Justice. Scratch the 2 and number 7. No rider changes. Number 5, Sir Baji, 2 pounds over. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the second race will be in 21 minutes at 2:40. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers this Indiana Derby week early if you can. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the filly sprint. Hope you had a bet on the Midshipman filly, Hurricane Lassie. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Closer to the truth broke sharp. Quickly headed off by Hurricane Lassie, black with the gold diamonds, who's making this early bid for David Cohen. Hurricane Lassie and Closer to the Truth as they drag race to the half-mile pole with gospel music in the maroon cap right there looking to thread the needle. In the meantime, nearest the inside, Shieldman with Prayer is right there close up. B flat out is running in 5th, but is only 4 lengths off these leaders. As they go past the half-mile, then Sharon's Great Hope and Shaking It Up Baby trails here in the Tuesday opener. The opening quarter battled through in 22.55 seconds, and they have 3 furlongs to go. With the rail, Hurricane Lassie leads Closer to the Truth, who's looking to stay right there with the leader for Evan Roman coming toward the quarter pole. B flat outs in the 3 path, and then Shield Me with Prayer and Gospel Music right there battling between horses. These are well grouped as these fillies straighten away. Sharon's Great Hope and finally Shaking It Up Baby. They're homeward bound half mile. 46.13 seconds. Hurricane Lassie has been in a real battle here with Closer to the Truth. And they take this down toward the final 16th. Hurricane Lassie determined. Closer to the Truth battling hard. Shield Me with Prayer is 3rd. And then B flat out in 4th with David Cohen. Hurricane Lassie has won it from Closer to the Truth. Shield Me with Prayer was 3rd. And then
We are 10 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 2-year-old maiden. The 2 Molly's Legacy is out right now, as well as the 7 Kentucky Justice. Right now, the 4 is the 7-5 favorite. I went 1-5-3 in here. The 1 is My Business, a gelding by Cloud Computing, gets Manny Esquivel up for Miguel Silva. Really what we got to go off of is definitely watch how they act in the paddock. Also the works, which this one has pretty decent works. But the dam also is one that you can really focus in on. And Earned by Flatter has 1 winner from 1 starter, and that is None of Your Business, who last year ran 2nd in the Back Home Again Indiana handicap and 2nd in the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Stakes as well. So if this guy's anything like his sibling, should do well here in Indiana. Bred by Pine Tree Mares, Silva owns and trains this 2-year-old. Then I'm going to go to the 5, Sir Beji. The 5 gets McKenna Anderson here, 6-1 on the board. Gennaro and Bruce have this one. Bruce and Lori have bred. Bruce and Gennaro and Lori own. And Proud Dreamer has 1 winner from 1 starter, and some nice gate works coming in this race June 15th, and also another gate work on June 22nd. Looks good in the paddock as they're saddling him up. He definitely is one of the first-time starters that excited to see how he will run after a couple of those nice gate works. And then the 3, Bourbon Curiosity, 5-1. Another one that's been gelded, and the dam actually on this one ran really well on turf. So I'm excited to see, I think this one will run well, but I'm excited to see if they get him on grass. He's got a couple works. The one I like the best, obviously the bullet work on June 1st is nice, but then the gate work on June 17th, 48-4 from the gate 2 of 11. So nice times there. And this one is another one that is trained by Miguel. So Miguel's got both the 1 and the 3 here, and he's got high percentages, and Andreu has been riding really well too. But Miguel 40% win clip, 80% the money, and does well with the maiden. So 2-year-olds going postward. This entire field is all firsters, and we got some nice stats from HRN as well about some of these nice maiden races today. So thanks for that. Any extra stat you can get definitely will help you with this. But look to the tote board for clues. Watch how they act in the paddock. I've got 1-5-3 here. Is My Business. Brother 2, Half Brother 2, None of Your Business here in the opener on top. Good luck. And the second race.
Maiden 2-year-olds coming onto the track for the second race. The sprint at 5 furlongs, a field of seven newcomers. Scratch 2, Molly's Legacy, and the 7, Kentucky Justice. Scratch the 2 and number 7. Number 5, Sir Baji, 2 pounds over, makes the corrected weight there, now 118. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. McKenna Anderson, Sir Baji's up first. With Sir Baji loaded. With Rodney Prescott leading up David's Creed. Manny Esquivel with Is My Business. 5-2 favorite Is My Business. Alberto Burgos with the Irish Ranter. Andres Aloha, Bourbon Curiosity, like Is My Business, both for Miguel Silva. Bourbon Curiosity went in okay. Couple in the back, Fernando de la Cruz with Taylor's Moonshine. One more, German Terraza with El Rocky. All 7 debut here in race 2 from the Q. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Fast start for Taylor's Moonshine with the Irish Ranter in the green cap, and right there, Bourbon Curiosity Is My Business now, making a dash for Manny Esquivel past the half-mile pole. Is My Business takes the top. From Taylor's Moonshine, Bourbon Curiosity in the white cap, the Irish Ranter running in 4th with 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 2 more, 2 on the outside, El Rocky with David's Creed in between horses, and toward the rail, Sir Baji trails the maiden juvenile sprint. The quarter 22.17 seconds coming past the quarter pole. Is My Business, and on the outside, Taylor's Moonshine. Is My Business and Taylor's Moonshine turn for home together. While 5 clear from David's Creed in the purple cap with Bourbon Curiosity, Sir Baji with the rail. The Irish Ranters drop back in El Rocky. There's 1 furlong to go with Manny Esquivel and the rail. It is My Business who's kicked away. David's Creed running on with Bourbon Curiosity. Taylor's Moonshine is given way. Is My Business was the best of the newcomers, holds David's Creed. Bourbon Curiosity 3rd, then Sir Baji and Taylor's Moonshine. .58 seconds for the maiden juvenile. 59.58. 163 and then a photo for 4th. Number 1 Is My Business at 5-2 first. 6 David's Creed, 4-1 second. Good effort. 3 Bourbon Curiosity, 5-1 third. And 4th to the judges, 5 Sir Baji and 4 Taylor's Moonshine. We're standing by for the full run order after race 2. Manny Esquivel in this newcomer. For Miguel Silva, Silva Racing, son of Cloud Computing. 5-2 debut. The judges have posted number 5, Sir Baji 4th, 1-6-3-5. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the one Is My Business with Manny Esquivel. Is My Business is a 2-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Cloud Computing. Out of Earned by Flatter. Brennan, Indiana by Pine Tree Mares 2. Racing for trainer Miguel Silva's Silva Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer. Is My Business. Paying 5-2. The 1-6 exacta returned $41.60. 50-cent trifecta 163, $50.65. Favorite swept the opening 3-1 double, combining Hurricane Lassie with Is My Business. 3-1 $2 double returned $30.40. With Sir Baji fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 1635 returned $32.42. In the maiden juvenile, 2 and 7 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 7 ran 59.58 seconds after the running of race 2 today. In the third of a dozen, maiden juvenile mile. In the next one, scratch the 3 vehemently. Number 3 vehemently has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time for the maiden juvenile mile in 21 minutes at 3:12. From the they're off, racing 5 furlongs. Fast start for Taylor's Moonshine with the Irish Ranter in the green cap, and right there, Bourbon Curiosity Is My Business now, making a dash for Manny Esquivel past the half-mile pole. Is My Business takes the top. From Taylor's Moonshine, Bourbon Curiosity in the white cap, the Irish Ranter running in fourth with 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 2 more, 2 on the outside, El Rocky with David's Creed in between horses, and toward the rail, Sir Baji trails the maiden juvenile sprint. The quarter 22.17 seconds coming past the quarter pole. Is My Business, and on the outside, Taylor's Moonshine. Is My Business and Taylor's Moonshine turn for home together. Well, 5 clear from David's Creed in the purple cap with Bourbon Curiosity, Sir Baji with the rail. The Irish Ranters drop back in El Rocky. There's 1 furlong to go with Manny Esquivel and the rail. It is My Business who's kicked away. David's Creed running on with Bourbon Curiosity. Taylor's Moonshine has given way. Is My Business was the best of the newcomers. Holds David's Creed. Bourbon Curiosity third, then Sir Baji and Taylor's Moonshine. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley here as we kick off a new month of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis and the start of 2024 Indiana Derby and, of course, Indiana Oaks Week. Big card already drawn. Hope you make plans to join us here for Saturday's biggest day of racing in the state. It is Indiana Derby Day here this coming Saturday. As we kick off a new week of racing here Tuesday through the big day on Saturday, it is also day 5 of 8 days of Dooley's Derby data. We've been talking in the last several days about the Indiana Derby and certain statistics and facts and figures for all of you fans here on Dooley's Data. In fact, today we had Hurricane Lassie win the opener. It was David Cohen for Eric Heitzman in one race ago. The newcomer is My Business. Manny Escobar winning for trainer Miguel Silva. Congratulations to them. So let's talk jockeys and trainers in the Indiana Derby, as it is, after all, the start of Indiana Derby weekend. As we take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, day 5 of 8 for Derby data. John Court has ridden the most Indiana Derby races. John's ridden in 12 of Indiana Derby, the premier race here every season. John Court had back-to-back wins in 2002 and 2003 with Perfect Drift and Excessive Pleasure. Hard-knocking older horse, too, was Perfect Drift back in his day. John Court making already a dozen appearances in the Indiana Derby, and we wish John a very happy retirement as well. Robbie Alvarado, how about Robbie? Robbie remains as the jockey with the most Indiana Derby wins, scoring that hat trick. Robbie Alvarado's first was back in 1998 aboard One Bold Stroke, followed by Orientate in 2001, and then Robbie Alvarado scoring with Zanero, that trainee for Steve Asmussen, in 2007 for Robbie's 3 wins in the premier race of the meet here, the Indiana Derby. Now let's talk trainers. The Hall of Famer, Steve Asmussen, has run the most horses in the Indiana Derby with 15 starters, and Bob Baffert is the trainer with the most wins. The Hall of Famer Bob Baffert scoring 4 times between the period of 2009 through 2016. So day 5 of 8 days of Dooley's Derby data, talking about the big day of the season. It's coming up this coming Saturday. We start a new month of racing. We've got racing here, of course, the Battle of the Big Mouths between Pete Aiello and Gabe Pruitt. The Turf Edition, that's here on the 4th of July, should be explosive. And, of course, those NHC qualifiers on Friday, July 5th, and on the big day, Indiana Derby Day here Saturday, July 6th with that special noon post time. We're underway today. Great start already to the Indiana Derby week here. We are fast and firm. Don't forget today that $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. It is all the rage this summer. That wager is on today's card, and the turf course is firm. Good luck.
Welcome back, race fans. Well, 2 races in the books, and both of those first 2 winners, wire-to-wire winner. As in the last race, It's My Business goes down the road from that inside stall for Miguel Silva, who continues his tear here at the meet. I think he's now 5 wins from 11 starts. So we'll see if that speed trend continues throughout the card, or if those horses were just the best horses. Now, race number 3 coming up here in just about 9 minutes. Maiden 2-year-olds to go a mile here. Straight maiden take out number 3, Vehemently, who was my top pick in the race. But that leaves me with the 5 horse in here, Truly Legit, 2-1 on the morning line, or excuse me, on the board right now. Second in the wagering, as you see Chris Davis there tightening the girth on this one. And Truly Legit is a gray-old son of first crop sire Authentic, who's only had about maybe a dozen starters to the races so far. Does have a win, does Authentic, of course, best known for winning the Breeders' Cup Classic and also the Kentucky Derby. But this one has some bottom side as well to the pedigree. Jordan's Henny, of course, a graded, I think, grade 3 stake winner for the Mike Tomlinson barn, racing for Irv Woosley and Ralph Kinder. Now, this this dam here, Jordan's Henry, again, she won a grade 3, $300,000. Chris Davis, very good with these 2-year-olds. He, of course, won the Bashford Manor at Churchill a couple of days ago with Politically Correct. So I like the pedigree, I like the barn, I like the work pattern. The horse seems to be calm and collected with the ears up there in the paddock. 2-1, pretty good price there for me. Now, I went price shopping for my second choice, is drawn right to the outside of my top pick. That's Red Shaheen. That's that chestnut you see on the screen there, waiting to get the saddle put on. This one races for 2 shades of blue and Pavel Mantika. Pavel also the trainer. And this one is currently right now 10-1. Has a good series of workouts at the training center down in Lexington on Paris Pike. Does expect to show speed a little bit with those last couple of 3-furlong workouts. Horse seems to be fit there in the paddock. And another trainer here who does very well with 2-year-olds. Now, Pavel had a winner here at the meet at some 80-1 odds. Of course, we're best known probably for his Dueling Grounds winner a credit, but I do like the chances here. He's only raced a couple of times, Pavel, here at the meet, but he does have that one win I spoke of where he lit up the tote board at 81 with the firster, and this one I think is primed in a good spot. Should Red Shaheen jump well, I think he could be a factor here on the pace throughout. Now for third, number 4, Mission Impassable, currently right now 6-5 favorite. This one comes from the barn of Rudy Brissett. This one was purchased for about $250,000 at the OBS March sale, and debut took a little bit of action when Homey won that day for Wesley Ward. Did have a little bit of rough start, broke from the rail that day on debut. I don't think the sprint distance was the ultimate goal for this one, but he broke inwardly, then the 2 horses to the outside of him kind of carried him down. It put him in behind horses and was kind of in traffic throughout, and the rail was out that day in a 5-furlong distance. That was just too much to overcome. Pedigree suggests to me that the horse wants more ground, and I think probably wants the dirt also. Now, Rudy Brissett hits at 43%. Small sample size from 7 starters, but does have 3 wins when he does this turf to dirt angle. And I think the distance is the key here for number 4, Mission Impassable. 6-5, a little bit of short price, but the horse seems to fit in here. I think it's just about these 3 horses if you're starting another rolling pick 3 and such, but I really think Truly Legit is the horse for me here, coming from the Chris Davis barn. Great connections and a really solid pedigree on both sides, and I look for the son of Authentic to be prepared to go here at first asking. Now just 6 minutes for race number 3 as we progress on through this 12-race card here at the Shoe. Wish you best of luck. Race 3 in 6 minutes. Good luck.
The horse is called Postword now for the third race. This maiden juvenile mile, a field of 6. Number 3, Vehemently, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Vehemently. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the maiden. All standing by here for the mile. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Yamari Correa with Cupid's Thunder. Cupid's Thunder, the first juvenile in. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Royalist. Here's the son of Lord Nelson. Alex Achard with Mission Improbable. 2-1 favorite for the mile. Mission Improbable. First time starter, Truly Legit. Manny Esquivel riding for a double. Favorites Hurricane Lassie and Is My Business. Our first two winners. Now Coco Merja with Red Shaheen. 11-1 on the newcomer Red Shaheen. Mission Improbable 8-5 over the mile, and one more. Rogelio Miranda and 5-time started Sergeant Caps. So stand by. 3-2 Mission Improbable. They're in the gate. They're off. Royalist in the red silks. Truly Legit, the gray showing speed. Right there is Red Shaheen, and toward the inside, Cupid's Thunder. As they enter the first turn, Sergeant Caps and Mission Improbable has drifted back to last, Lavilla Royalist. Went to the front here for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Royalist who leads a close-up Truly Legit as they go to the back, with Red Shaheen third upon settling, and on the outside is Sergeant Caps running in fourth. It's a 6-length break then to Cupid's Thunder, and 3 lengths away, Mission Improbable trails the sextet. The first two of 8 furlongs, covered by Royalist, 23.32 seconds. Royalist out in front. Short lead as Manny Esquivel has Truly Legit, the newcomer right there with Royalist. Royalist and Truly Legit, they're neck apart going past the half mile, with Sergeant Caps running 3 wide for Rogelio Miranda, with Red Shaheen next in fourth. Then it's still a break of 6 more to Mission Improbable, who just relegated Cupid's Thunder to last. Half mile, 47.85 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. And there's Truly Legit. Truly Legit has taken the lead from Royalist, who tries to respond to the move by Truly Legit, who went to the front with inside 3 to go. On the outside, Sergeant Caps, as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. It is Truly Legit. Sergeant Caps looms up. Royalist led, but has dropped back Red Shaheen. And then Cupid's Thunder and Mission Improbable last. Heads are turned for home. 3/4, 1 minute 13.76 seconds. Truly Legit gets those left-handers from Manny Esquivel, and Truly Legit is holding on to this advantage past the 16th. Sergeant Caps is fully stretched by the son of Authentic. Truly Legit with a first out victory by 2. Held Sergeant Caps. Cupid's Thunder third, Mission Improbable past those tired rivals. .140.97 after the maiden juvenile mile. 140.97 seconds, unofficial 5.714. Number 5, Truly Legit at 7-2 first. Number 7, Sergeant Caps at 5-2, the runner-up. Number 1, Cupid's Thunder, 14-1 third, and 4, Mission Improbable at 6-5. The favorite ran fourth. 5.714 after the mile. First time starter, Manny Esquivel takes out a double here for Chris Davis and the Dare to Dream stable. Michael and Alan Faber. First time starter. He's Truly Legit. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the 5, Truly Legit, a riding double from Manny Esquivel. Truly Legit. 2-year-old Gray Roan Colt by Authentic. Out of Jordan's Henny by Henny Hughes. Bred in Kentucky by Irv Woolsey and Ralph Kinder. There's Chris Davis. Trains for Michael and Alan Faber's Dare to Dream Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Truly Legit at 7-2. Results in after the maiden juvenile mile. 5-7 exacta paid $31.40. 50-cent trifecta 5-7-1, $39.75. The first pick 3 of the day, combining Hurricane Lassie with Is My Business with Truly Legit. 50-cent pick 3 paid $32.50. The Manny Esquivel 1-5 double paid $42.60, and with Mission Improbable 4th, 10-cent superfecta 5714 paid $21.32. In the maiden juvenile mile, 3 was a non-runner. The favorite, 4th. 6 ran 140.97 seconds. In the 4th race, from the next maiden sprint, scratch number 5, Its Last Call. Number 5, Its Last Call has been scratched. 2 solo tourists, the jockey changed to Joshua Morales. Wave the apprentice allowance. Corrected weight 124. 124, Wave the Bug. Joshua Morales rides 2 solo tourist. Number 3, 2-step Jake, 2 pounds over. 4, Sakura's Promise, 1 extra pound. 8, Pop the Cork, a pound over, makes the weight there 118. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3, maiden sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:44. Therolf. Royalist in the red silks. Truly Legit, the gray showing speed. Right there is Red Shaheen, and toward the inside, Cupid's Thunder. As they enter the first turn, Sergeant Caps and Mission Improbable has drifted back to last, Livier Royalist. Went to the front here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Royalist who leads a close-up Truly Legit as they go to the back, with Red Shaheen third upon settling, and on the outside is Sergeant Caps running in 4th. It's a 6-length break then to Cupid's Thunder, and 3 lengths away, Mission Improbable trails the Sextet. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, covered by Royalist, 23.32 seconds. Royalist out in front. Short lead as Manny Esquivel has Truly Legit, the newcomer right there with Royalist. Royalist and Truly Legit, they're neck apart going past the half mile, with Sergeant Caps running 3 wide for old Helio Miranda, with Red Shaheen next in 4th. Then it's still a break of 6 more to Mission Improbable, who just relegated Cupid's Thunder to last. Half mile, 47.85 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. And there's Truly Legit. Truly Legit has taken the lead from Royalist, who tries to respond to the move by Truly Legit, who went to the front with inside 3 to go. On the outside, Sergeant Caps, as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. It is Truly Legit. Sergeant Caps looms up. Royalist led, but has dropped back Red Shaheen. And then Cupid's Thunder and Mission Improbable last. Heads are turned for home. 3/4, 1 minute 13.76 seconds. Truly Legit gets those left-handers from Manny Esquivel, and Truly Legit is holding on to this advantage past the 16th. Sergeant Caps is fully stretched by the son of Authentic. Truly Legit with a first out victory by 2. Held Sergeant Caps. Cupid's Thunder 3rd, Mission Improbable past those tired rivals.
Well, truly legit, would not quit in race number 3. Well prepared to win it. First asking by Chris Davis gives Manny Escovel 2 on the card here. Already on this 12 race card with just 3 in the books. Dare to Dream Stable, Chris Davis and Manny team up there for race number 3. As we move on to race number 4 of 12 here in 11 minutes. Horses in the paddock here for the 4th race. Maiden 5 claimers to go a sprint distance of 6 furlongs here. And we do have a scratch at number 5. It's last call. Leaves us with a field of 7 to kick off the late Fire 5. And my top pick in here currently right now is 2.5 to 1 on the board. Number 7, Fireball Justice. Now this one has raced 5 times for the Randy Klopp barn and getting a class relief here. As you see Randy there in the blue shirt tightening up the girth. Now they're going to give it a step out here before they put the over girth on, which is a piece of equipment that goes over the saddle to help keep it tight on there. Sometimes after they tighten up the undergirth, they'll let them go and stretch your legs and get adjusted to that girth being cinched there and let them catch their breath. Now you see the overgirth coming on. Randy will tighten that on. This horse has blinkers on today. And this one is a son of Tapiture, who we haven't seen since the races here since last year. And they thought enough of the horse. I thought, yeah, he's beaten double digits a couple times, but the second start of his life, he faced Open Company. Third start of his life, they decided to try the Indiana Futurity Stakes. Now, well beaten, was 1,000,000 to 1 that day, but coming back to the races on the big drop here, the biggest drop you can get, jams in for the nickel. But what I like, take a look at the work pattern. Last start was 4th best, a half mile, 48 and 3. Bulleted the time before that. Time before that had a 5/8 bullet and just seems to be training very well. Now, jams in for the nickel. Hasn't seen any horses like he'll face in here today. Currently, right now, you bettors have this horse at 5 to 2 and is the second choice right now. My top pick. Now, for second, number 3, Two Step Jake. This is one I thought would be left alone on the tote board, and right now is 6 to 1. Rodney Prescott up top for MY Stables and Jonathan Nance. And this one is a sired son of Skyfire, who debuted with a respectable performance on debut. Took a little bit of money, 10 to 1 that day. Showed speed, and before fading to finish 8th, beaten 11 lengths. That was back on April 24th. Followed that up with a bullet drill, the first of 31, and then it came back and raced May 13th. I don't know if the work took too much out of the horse or maybe the trip. There was a spill in that race that day, and just kind of galloped around there after that, and I'm not going to take much excuse there, other than maybe just too tough a company. But jams in for the 5 here, gets some class relief. Rodney stays up top, which is encouraging. 6 to 1 is really encouraging for me as well. Now to the outside of horse who I'm going to use, but I don't think I'll going to necessarily put the horse on top. But number 8, Pop the Cork. Right now 9 to 5. I like the horse a little bit, but just too short a price for me to play straight. But if you're using the horse in the multi-leg wagers and also the pick 5, and even if you want to put him on top of the try, I could understand why. Now the horse showed a little bit of talent early on in his career, but the last couple of starts prior to that last race here were just okay. Well, Bob Gorm knows how to get a horse to the races and get to the circle. The best hop is the drop. He jams the horse in for the nickel on June 5th, and showed some tenacity, was up on the pace, and was doggedly, just hooked the entire way, and was second, just beaten, let the winner up the fence that day. In fact, got nabbed right on the square, but down the backside, the horse drifted out, caused another horse to fall, ultimately DQ'd. But I didn't like the horse's action that well that day, and also didn't like, really think that race was as tough as this one. I think the couple of horses I used on top here might be a little bit better. 9 to 5 is a short price to swallow, but I can certainly see why you'd want to use the horse if you're playing a ticket like the late Fire 5, number 8, Pop the Cork. Now, speaking of the late Fire 5, there's my ticket on the screen. Just low, 11.99% takeout, the late Fire 5 ticket. I threw together a $48 ticket, and I'll just try to use my top 2 picks in this first leg, 3 and 7 here, and just try to get through with that. I think that's enough, and, I think if you beat the 8, Pop the Cork, with one of those 2 horses in here, I think you're off to a good start for a sizable return. Now, the second leg in race number 5, we'll head out to the turf course for the first time, and I'm going to go 3 horses deep there. Starlight Sophie, the blinkers off, morning line favorite, we'll also use a horse to the outside, the lone Karamori entrant in here, and this one getting some class relief. Fernando de la Cruz, 12 to 1 on the morning line. I think it's an absolute must play in there. And then number 4, Ready Set Adios, in that race is going to be a big price. I think stretching out to the turf, the horse has the license there. So race number 5, we're going to use 2, 4, and 8 there in the 5th. Now race 6, we'll tighten it up. We'll just go 2 deep. Number 7, Forever Safe, made all the pace last start, making the first start on a soft turf that day. Good turf. Just got ran down late. Has that turf try under the belt, and I'm going to use that one along with number 8, Miss Lilybet for Brian Williamson and the Veneer family and Horse Players Club. This one is getting some class relief. Should have some pace to run out there. Will Miss Lilybet in the 6th. Now on to race number 7. This is where I'll get most of my coverage in the 7th race. Again, this is a maiden sired Indiana bred to go 6 furlongs. We're going to spread out, use 2, 6, 7, and 9. My top pick being the 9. He said Cash from the Garcia barn, making a drop in class, was 5th, beating just 5 lengths and behind Lighting Fighter. Last start, Lighting Fighter's been a pretty good horse this meet. Reiteration, 2nd off the bench, and of course, like I said, we'll use the 6 and 7 in there as well. That closes us out in race number 8 as we're about to get riders up here. In race number 8 on the late fire 5, I'm going to go 2 deep. Number 2 from the Riley Mott barn with Alex Ashard. Get some class relief. Just missed at the $30,000 level last start. In for 12.5. Figures to be up front. I like horses up top. Inside draw. Has speed. The rail's out 48 feet. And then number 7, Artwell. This one stretching out. Should be close to the pace as well. Gets Marcelino Pedroza, 3-time winner here of the meet for 3-time champion at least. I think Gennaro Garcia, who's currently leading trainer as well. So we'll go 3-7 with the 2, 4, and 8 with 7-8 with 2, 6, 7, 9. Close it out with the 2-7 low. 11.99% takeout there on that late fire 5. The riders are up. The horses are coming out. Pick 5 starts here. Get involved.
Please note here in the upcoming maiden sprint, number 1, My Pal Greg, races with blinkers off. Blinkers off. Number 1, My Pal Greg. The horses now stepping onto the track for the 4th race. Maiden sprint on the card with a field of 7. Number 5, Its Last Call, has been scratched. Scratch the 5. Blinkers off, 1, My Pal Greg. That late equipment change, blinkers off. There's the 1, My Pal Greg. 2 solo tourists, the jockey change to Joshua Morales. We have the apprentice allowance, 124 corrected weight. Joshua Morales rides 2 solo tourists. 3 two-step Jake 2 over. 4 Sakura's Promise a pound over. 8 Pop the Cork 1 pound over, scratch number 5. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Maiden sprint starts, another rolling double pick 3 on the 50-cent late fire 5. Starts now. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch. Late scratch just in. Number 1, My Pal Greg, has now been ordered scratch from the maiden sprint. By order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Number 1, My Pal Greg, now has been ordered scratched. All wagers on number 1, My Pal Greg, there will be refunds. 5 and 1 for a consolation double. 5 and 1. Consolation double to be paid. Those using number 1, My Pal Greg, now a late scratch and a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 5 and 1 will be that consolation double. Scratch number 1, My Pal Greg, from the maiden. After the late scratch on number 1, My Pal Greg, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Rodney Prescott, two-step Jake first in. Late scratch on 1, My Pal Greg. The 1's a non-runner. Up comes Josh Morales with Solo Tourist. Joins two-step Jake. Now McKenna Anderson with Sakura's Promise. Here's Hannah Leahy with Jack D. Couple to the back. Alberto Burgos, Fireball Justice. 5-time started here last season as a juvenile. One more. Eddie Perez with 9-time started. Pop the Cork. Loads even money. Starts at the late fire 5. Fast and firm. Pop the Cork. They're in the gate. Robin sprinting. Jack D peels away. Fireball Justice with toward the inside. Two-step Jake in the yellow silks with an early bid. It's Jack D. Jack D tackled in earnest by two-step Jake as they vie early for the dash to the half-mile pole. Pop the Cork. Strides up now into third for Eddie Perez and is improving. Sakura's Promise in the green silks with Fireball Justice, while Solo Tourist has dropped back to last as they head toward the far turn. Jack D just leads two-step Jake. Pop the Cork is lurking. Fireball Justice, Sakura's Promise toward the inside, and the trailer remains Solo Tourist. The opening quarter, 22.53 seconds, just inside 3 to go. It's Jack D with Hannah Leahy. Jack D is out in front. Leads coming toward the quarter pole by 3 to Pop the Cork, trying to sustain a bid. Two-step Jake with Fireball Justice, fourth on the far outside. Jack D spins them in. Sacra's Promise toward the inside, and Solo Taurus last. It's Jack D, who leads after a half mile in 46.66 seconds. Jack D a furlong away in the maiden. Jack D continues to hold a sizable advantage. On the outside, Fireball Justice has come past Pop the Cork, who levels off. Two-step Jake and Sacra's Promise. Drifting is Jack D. Jack D is calling out for the line. Fireball Justice for Alberto Burgos just reeled Jack D in. Fireball Justice gets the result from Jack D tracked down. Two-step Jake was third. Pop the Cork finished fourth. $114.08 after the maiden. 7.638, the unofficial run order to race 4, number 7. Fireball Justice at 5-2 first. Number 6, Jack D, 5-1, the runner-up in his 18th career start. 3, Two-Step Jake at 7-1 odds third, and 8, Pop the Cork at 3-5 fourth. Hold all until official, Alberto Burgos, leading jockey this season. Here a 33rd win of the meet. Starts off the new month. Maiden winner for Randy Klopp, Amara Kranz, and Liz Klopp. This was his 6th career start. First up in 2024. At 5-2, Fireball Justice. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 7, Fireball Justice with Alberto Burgos. Fireball Justice is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Temperature, and a Fireball Katie by Heartspun. Brendan, Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice racing for trainer Randy Klopp, Amara Kranz, and Liz Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fireball Justice. Out to the maiden ranks. Result of the 4th race official. The 7-6 exacta paid $43.20. 50-cent trifecta. 7-6 and 3, $45.10. 5-7 double, $35. 5-1 consolation double, $9.20. Refunds on 1 My Pal Greg, a late scratch. 5-1 consolation double, $9.20. Pop the Cork fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 7-6-3-8, $14.16. 50-cent pick 3 paid $46.70. In the maiden, the 1 and 5 were non-runners. Favorite fourth. 6 ran, 114.08 seconds. Race 5 starts off the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Now partly cloudy nearing the 4 o'clock hour. Turf course firm, turf rail set at 48 feet. Race 5, scratch the 7 Evocation. Number 7, Evocation has been scratched from the maiden turf. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Kicking off the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:14. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, closer to the truth, broke sharp. quickly headed off by Hurricane Lassie, black with the gold diamonds, who's making this early bid for David Cohen. Hurricane Lassie and Closer to the Truth as they drag race to the half-mile pole with gospel music in the maroon cap right there looking to thread the needle. In the meantime, nearest the inside, Shieldman with Prayer is right there close up. B Flat Out is running in fifth, but is only 4 lengths off these leaders. As they go past the half mile, then Sharon's Great Hope and Shaking It Up Baby trails here in the Tuesday opener. The opening quarter battled through in 22.55 seconds, and they have 3 furlongs to go. With the rail, Hurricane Lassie leads Closer to the Truth, who's looking to stay right there with the leader for Evan Roman coming toward the quarter pole. B Flat Out's in the 3 path, and then Shield Me with Prayer and Gospel Music right there battling between horses. These are well grouped as these fillies straighten away. Sharon's Great Hope and finally Shaking It Up Baby. They're homeward bound half mile, 46.13 seconds. Hurricane Lassie has been in a real battle here with Closer to the Truth, and they take this down toward the final 16th. Hurricane Lassie determined, Closer to the Truth battling hard. Shield Me with Prayer is third, and then B Flat Out in fourth with David Cohen. Hurricane Lassie has won it from Closer to the Truth. Shield Me with Prayer was third, and then
This may be a life changer.
The best of the best, it's a pretty damn big deal.
All walks of life abound in this one game. It's just amazing.
It's special.
It's a different level of excitement. It's a different level of adrenaline.
This is the show.
It's surreal. It's wonderful. It's the mecca for tournaments.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Nine minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I thought I was going to be able to shout out my new cameraman, but he's not even doing anything. Bill's just standing there. It's his first time out here, so everybody gets to critique his job that he's doing, but you're doing great so far. 3-2-8 for me in the maiden claim for 12.5, 9 minutes to post. The 7 is out of this race. I had no idea what to do with this race. Jimmy Mack and I were just sitting over there talking about how this one's a head scratcher. He put the 2 on top. I'm going to go with the 3 Story Channel. I'm going to tell you why. 9-2 right now on the tote board. Antioco Mogia is aboard for Kevin Monday. 4-year-old filly by English Channel. Okay. Was 3rd versus Tougher last time out and maiden claiming for 25. Now, this one has been down here before. Maiden claiming for 15. We're going 7.5 today. And this one's been running on turf at a mile and a mile 16th. Today we're running on the grass at 7.5. Now, the last time this one was down pretty low, I'm not even going to take that into account. I kind of discredited that because those were at, 6 furlongs and then a mile, but they were both on dirt. This one does seem to like the grass, has done pretty well on grass, and I think maybe this 7.5 distance might be her niche. I mean, she's ran 15 times. She's only got a 2nd 3/3, but I definitely think the drop down in class and a little bit shorter of a distance is going to make all the difference in the world for her. So Story Channel. So I'm going with on top, and then I'm going to go to the 2, Jimmy Mack's top pick, Starlet Sophie. Rodney Prescott is aboard here for Brian Waltz. This is a 4-year-old filly who's making her 14th lifetime start. They're also similar, 2 seconds and a 3rd. Now, I like the speed figure on this one in the last out, but it was back at Gulfstream Park running on Polly and put up a 73. We've got a barn change to Brian Waltz. He puts her in here. She's really consistently in the money, though. I mean, she runs a 3rd or 4th, and she's right there. But, she's been a length and a half for 4th and 2 lengths for 4th. So she kind of gets stuck there. She has ran 7.5 on turf in a maiden claiming for 12.5, but not this low. So I get why she's the heavy favorite here. And then of the rest of them, I went with the 8, 5-1. This one gets Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Kyle Karamari, and his percentages here are really good when he brings them in. Also, in maiden claiming ranks, he's 19%. This one's switching to his barn from a June 8th Lone Star Try sprinting on the turf. If you go back to September, August of last year, this horse ran routes on the turf in maiden claiming for 16 and was consistently 3rd. So I think this one's a safe one to put in for your tries. And then now we only have a minute. I'll go over the rest of my ticket. This does start the all-turf pick 3. The 6th race is the next turf race that we have. 7-8-3 for me. I just put my top 3 on the ticket. It's a $27 play. This is a maiden claiming for 32, mile and 16th on the turf. I went with the 3, Fernando. 2nd off the layoff was 2nd versus Similar last out. The 7, Forever Safe. Marcelino for Brad Cox. He's 26% 2nd on grass and was 2nd versus Similar. He's also 29% maiden claiming. And then the 8, as they leg up, Miss Lilibet. Manny's up for Brian Williamson. Bullet Work, drop down, nice speed figure. And then the 8th race, 2-7-8, my top 3 here. I went with Alex Ashard and Riley Mott, who've been hot together all speed races in the last 3, 74, even put up an 80. The 7, Marcelino, also has had 5 of 7 first or second place finishes, returning to a route and dropping down in class. And then the 8, Step On It, is kind of my long shot here for George Bush, 2nd versus Similar and claiming for 15 a mile on the grass, and they're going that distance today. So that's my play. All turf pick 3 does start here as the horses head to the track. We're 5 minutes to post. Let's send it up to my favorite human in the entire world, Jonathan G. Dooley.
Standing by, Rachel McLaughlin. Cheers to you. Horses making their way onto the track for the 5th race. Maiden starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick. All turf pick 3. Course firm. Stepping on. Here they come. Being called to the post now for the 5th race, race 5 of 12 carded to kick off Indiana Derby Week 2024. Made in Phillies turf. A field of 7, number 7, Evocation, has been scratched. Scratch the 7 and no other changes in the maiden Phillies turf. Over the 7.5 furlongs on a course rated firm. On this Tuesday, turf rail set at 48 feet. We are firm and fast today. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, late pick 4 start. Kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Parading with 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden Phillies turf. Starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Course firm rail at 48 feet. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Maiden Fillies turf, Gabriel Lagunas with Halcyon Days. She's first in. Ready, set, adios. Sarah Hess claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Rodney Prescott with Starlet Sophie. The outwork filly, Starlet Sophie in. 4 to 5 favorites, Starlet Sophie. Evan Roman with Collected Success. Now Coco Merja. Story Channel coming up. Orange, black sash and cap. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners Mischief Jack. One back. Fernanda de la Cruz with Palacita, the flincher filly. Course here firm, rail at 48 feet. It's Tuesday of Indiana Derby week. At 7.5 furlongs to kick off the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. They're in the gate. They're off. Story Channel broke sharp. Collected Success with Ready, Set, Adios in between horses. Mischief Jack is going for an early bid as they make their way toward the first turn. Mischief Jack has emerged narrowly in front of Story Channel with the rail, and Collected Success right there between horses out to the stretch. Ready, Set, Adios is a ground-saving fourth with the rail set at 48 feet as they go to the back of the course, and Palacinta is making headway on the outside. Ready, Set, Adios is now running in fifth with 5 furlongs to go. Rodney Prescott and Starlet Sophie in the green cap, while we're seeing 3 clear from Halcyon Days, who's drifted back to be 7th and last. 23.31 lead seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Story Channel has the pace to lead the race here for Coco Merja. Story Channel leads a close-up Mischief Jack by 3/4 of length heading toward the far turn. Palacinta third on the outside. Collected Success in the black cap saving ground in fourth. Ready, Set, Adios. Starlet Sophie and Halcyon Days. As they enter the far turn, Story Channel and right there, Mischief Jack on the outside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Half mile, 48.06 seconds. Story Channel going for the quarter pole. Mischief Jack trying to draw in. Collected Success. Starlet Sophie's improving. With in between fillies, Ready, Set, Adios. Halcyon Days with run toward the rail, picking through traffic there. Halcyon Days and Palacinta's drop back to last. These maiden fillies homeward bound. Starlet Sophie with a sweep. They come down toward the final furlong. Starlet Sophie strikes the front. Nearest the inside is Story Channel, who tries to respond. Nearest the inside, Collected Success coming with a bid, now switched out. And here comes Collected Success, who's charging after Starlet Sophie, who's near home for Rodney Prescott. Starlet Sophie holding on from Collected Success by a half length. Then a photo, Halcyon Days was nearest at the finish with Story Channel, and then Ready, Set, Adios. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Photo finish, 132.56 after the maiden fillies turf. 132.56. They've called for a photograph. Hold all tickets, please. The judges have posted the full run order after the maiden fillies turf race 5, 25312. Starlet Sophie at 1-5 first. Number 5, Collected Success at 5-1 was second after a photograph 3. Story Channel at 11-1 odds third. Edge 1 Halcyon Days at 18-1 getting into the superfecta. 2-5-3-1. Rodney Prescott here for Brian Waltz. Lucky Horseshoe Racing. This was her 14th career start. The daughter of Outwork. Starlet Sophie out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 2, Starlet Sophie with Rodney Prescott. Starlet Sophie is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Outwork out of Miss Sophia Star by Congrats. Bred in Florida by owner Lucky Horseshoe Racing and trained by Brian Waltz. Starlet Sophie gets off the mark in her 14th run, takes out the maiden fillies turf at 1-5. Result official. The 2-5 exacta paid $7.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2-5-3, and even $7. Halcyon Days fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 2-5-3-1 paid $4 and change. The 50-cent pick 3, $19.45. 7-2 double, $12.80. 50-cent early pick 4, $73.85. Result on the 50-cent early pick 5. After the low 11.99% takeout on 5 of 5. 50-cent early pick 5 returned $317.45. In the maiden fillies turf, the 7 was a non-runner. The favorite, first, 7 ran, 132.56. There was a claim. The winner, number 2, Starlet Sophie. For $12,500, the winner was claimed by Emma Sanchez, trainer-owner. In the 6th race, we stay on the turf. And the next maiden distaff turf, scratch number 4, Bull Toro, and the 6, Nacht Hexen. No pentafecta wagering. Scratch the 4, Bull Toro, and the 6, Nacht Hexen. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, no pentafecta wagering. Scratch the Grand High 5. Double, pick 3, and it's the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Kicked off by 1-5, Starlet Sophie. Post time at 20 minutes at 4:45. Course fur. They're in the gate. They're off. Story Channel broke sharp. Collected Success with Ready, Set, Adios in between horses. Mischief Jack is going for an early bid as they make their way toward the first turn. Mischief Jack has emerged narrowly in front of Story Channel with the rail, and Collected Success right there between horses out to the stretch. Ready, Set, Adios is a ground-saving fourth with the rail set at 48 feet as they go to the back of the course, and Palacinta is making headway on the outside. Ready, Set, Adios is now running in fifth with 5 furlongs to go. Rodney Prescott and Starlet Sophie in the green cap, while we're seeing 3 clear from Halcyon Days, who's drifted back to be 7th and last. 23.31 lead seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Story Channel has the pace to lead the race here for Coco Merja. Story Channel leads a close-up. Mischief Jack by 3/4 of length heading toward the far turn. Palacinta third on the outside. Collective Success in the black cap saving ground in fourth. Ready, set, adios. Starlet Sophie and Halcyon Days. As they enter the far turn, Story Channel and right there, Mischief Jack on the outside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Half mile, 48.06 seconds. Story Channel going for the quarter pole. Mischief Jack trying to draw in. Collected Success. Starlet Sophie's improving. With in between fillies, Ready, Set, Adios. Halcyon Days with run toward the rail, picking through traffic there. Halcyon Days and Palacintas drop back to last. These maiden fillies homeward bound. Starlet Sophie with a sweep. They come down toward the final furlong. Starlet Sophie strikes the front. Nearest the inside is Story Channel, who tries to respond. Nearest the inside, Collected Success coming with a bid, now switched out. And here comes Collected Success, who's charging after Starlet Sophie, who's near home for Rodney Prescott. Starlet Sophie holding on from Collected Success by a half length. Then a photo, Halcyon Days was nearest at the finish with Story Channel.
It's the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a filly mare, 3-year-old and up, maiden claiming for 32,000. A mile and a 16th on the grass. The favorite right now is the 7 at 3-5, Forever Safe, and that is my top selection. The changes in here are as follows. The 4 is out, the 6 is out, and the 8 gets Manny aboard here today, and he's looking for a triple on the card. But let's talk about the 7, Miss Lilibet. Manny looking for, as I said, a triple. Brian Williamson is the conditioner, 4-year-old filly by Noble Mission. 12th lifetime start coming up here, a second and a third. But this one, we're going a mile and 16th on the grass, and don't get me wrong, has ran this distance before, but it has been in some tough maiden special weights. This horse has ran in Keeneland for 100,000, Fairgrounds for 57, 52. Did run last year here at a mile on November 8th. Ended up third in that race. This one also has raced June 6th recently, and it was at today's distance. Since then has put in a bullet work on June 17th, 4 furlongs, 49.3, breezing 1 at 5. But the 73 Brisnet speed figure he put up at Keeneland, even though it was an 8th race, he got a lot of early speed in that race. Some of the third place finishes that she has had, she's been kind of mid-pack, not too far back. When she's on the lead or goes too quick at the beginning of her race, if you can see some of these ones where she's been, started off ahead off the length or a half a length, she ends up fading very quickly. So I think that if she just takes her time, she's on the outside, she can tuck in, she can run a race and try to get a late kick. But she does have some good speed figures, and this is a drop down to maiden claiming for 32, which is the lowest that she's been. Oh, that was the 8. I'm talking about the 8, and I have the 7 on top, and we're showing the 7. Sorry, guys. I got distracted by Manny's triple. Forever Safe, Marcelino Pedroza, Brad Cox. This one's 26%, second grass race, which I just said last race when we went over my pick 3. Second versus similar. Cox has high percentage, not only second on grass, 29% maiden claiming, ran a route on the grass finally last time and woke right up and got second, putting up a 71 there. We already talked about the 8. We can show it again, but just to recap, 7's 3-5, the 8's 9-2. I just talked about, we'll show her just for a second, but this is the one that's dropping down in class and put in a bullet work recently, Manny aboard. And then we'll go to the 3, Etna's Napper. Etna's Napper, Fernando de la Cruz here, second off the layoff, and last time out was third versus similar in a maiden claiming for 32 here. Now that was at a mile. We're stretching out to a mile and a 16th. Like this little tick she's got. She's ready to go. Shaking her head, looking good. 4-year-old filly by Uncle Mo. Now she's ran 7 times, but this is another one. She's been at Gulfstream Park. She's gotten in some trouble. She got in traffic. She's hopped at the start, bumped at the start. But she's been in tough races as well. I think that she showed she had a little bit more tactical speed once they did put her at 2 turns. She has run a mile and a 16th before at Gulfstream last year in April and was 4th. I think that she is going to like stretching out a little bit. And second time at the class as well is key. Etna's Napper right now sitting on the board at 7-2. Again, the favorite, my top selection at 4-5, Forever Safe. Marcelino and Brad, good numbers together. He's got high numbers everywhere, but he really crushes it, knows where to spot his horses in Indiana, that's for sure. 7-8-3 here for me. I need one of these. I need one of these to keep me alive in my pick 3 ticket that continues in this race. 6 minutes, 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. Stepping onto the track for this maiden fillies turf over the mile and 16th, a field of 6. Scratch the 4, Bold Toro, and the 6, Nachthexen. Scratch the 4 and 6. No pentafecta wagering. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. Parading 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with On Paradise Hill. Jaime Torres, Molly's Rose coming up. Joins On Paradise Hill. Fernando de la Cruz with Edna's Napper. Joseph Belmer partners Rendezvous, the Motown filly. Couple back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Forever Safe. 3-2 favorite, Forever Safe, and one more, Gavin Ashton, an 11-time started Ms. Lilibet. Over the mile on the 16th, they're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. On Paradise Hill strides away. Forever Safe, Ms. Lilibet in the maroon cap, and Rendezvous is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn. Edna's Napper settles, and in the early stages, Molly's Rose has drifted back to last. It's On Paradise Hill. With Evan Roman, On Paradise Hill, and Forever Safe up alongside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., these two as they turn. They've come clear here by 3 lengths from Rendezvous in the black cap with 6 furlongs to run. And then following Rendezvous, Miss Lilibet with toward the inside Edna's Napper, and Molly's Rose will settle back by Jaime Torres Trails. The opening quarter covered and posted in 22.07 seconds. Forever Safe is cleared off from On Paradise Hill by 3. Length and a half to Rendezvous, who's joined by Edna's Napper and Miss Lilibet right there with those fillies. It's Forever Safe past the half-mile pole. Molly's Rose trails 6 lengths from leader to last, and the front runner, Forever Safe. Forever Safe leads to a half mile in 46.87 seconds, tracked by On Paradise Hill. Edna's Napper saving ground. Ms. Lilibet between horses. Rendezvous 4 lengths off this leader. Length and a half away to Molly's Rose, who's taking closer order. It's still Forever Safe with 3 furlongs to go. Forever Safe continues, leading around the far turn from Edna's Napper with On Paradise Hill. Ms. Lilibet, she's quickening on the outside. Ms. Lilibet starts to pick up for Gavin Ashton, but it is Forever Safe who leads past the quarter pole. From right there, Edna's Napper making a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4, 1 minute 11.54 seconds. Edna's Napper is nosed in front of Forever Safe. Ms. Lilibet on the outside. Ms. Lilibet now with her bid. It is Edna's Napper who's holding sway from Ms. Lilibet, coming inside the final half furlong with Fernando de la Cruz, the daughter of Uncle Mo. Edna's Napper takes it out by 5 from Ms. Lilibet. Molly's Rose third, and Rendezvous edged out Forever Safe for fourth. 382, and then a photo for fourth. 143.09 after the maiden. 3 Etna Snapper. At 9-5 first, number 8, Ms. Lillibet. At 8-5 was second, number 2, Molly's Rose. At 17-1 third, and 5 Rendezvous. At 39-1 gets into the superfecta. There was no pentafecta featured on the maiden turf. It's 3-8-2-5 Fernando de la Cruz for Murat Sankal. Daughter Vonko Mo off the mark in her 8th run. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle of 3, Etna Snapper with Fernando de la Cruz. Etna Snapper is a 4-year-old bay filly by Uncle Mo. Out of Etna's Anger by Pulpit. Bred in Kentucky by Nimet Arif Cortel, trained by Murat Sankal for the winning breeder and owner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Etna Snapper. Takes out the maiden filly's turf. 3-8 exacta paid $12 even. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. $12.70. There was no Grand High 5 featured. 50-cent trifecta. Molly's Rose third. 382, $18.50. 2-3 double, $9.80. 10-cent superfecta. 3825 paid $19.90. 6 ran 143.09. 7th race made in sprint. Scratched 3 Outstanding Justice, the 4 Warring, and the 8 Prophet Obadiah. Scratched 3, 4, and number 8 from the race card. 5 Slink, a jockey change to Joseph Belmer. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Weights correct. Double bug 113. Joseph Belmer rides the 5 Slink. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Here are the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering featured on the maiden sprint. It starts another rolling double in pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 5:17. And they're off. Off to an even start. On Paradise Hill strides away. Forever Safe, Ms. Lillibet in the maroon cap, and Rendezvous is also forward as they make their way toward the first turn. Etna's Napper settles, and in the early stages, Molly's Rose has drifted back to last. It's On Paradise Hill. With Evan Roman, On Paradise Hill, and Forever Safe up alongside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., these two as they turn. They've come clear here by 3 lengths from Rendezvous in the black cap with 6 furlongs to run. And then following Rendezvous, Miss Lillibet with toward the inside Etna Snapper, and Molly's Rose will settle back by Jaime Torres Trails. The opening quarter covered in posted in 22.07 seconds. Forever Safe is cleared off from On Paradise Hill by 3. Length and a half to Rendezvous, who's joined by Etna Snapper and Ms. Lilibet right there with those fillies. It's Forever Safe past the half-mile pole. Molly's Rose trails 6 lengths from leader to last. And the front runner, Forever Safe. Forever Safe leads to a half mile in 46.87 seconds, tracked by On Paradise Hill. Etna Snapper saving ground. Ms. Lilibet between horses. Rendezvous 4 lengths off this leader. Length and a half away to Molly's Rose, who's taking closer order. It's still Forever Safe with 3 furlongs to go. Forever Safe continues, leading around the far turn from Etna Snapper with On Paradise Hill. Ms. Lilibet, she's quickening on the outside. Ms. Lilibet starts to pick up for Gavin Ashton, but it is Forever Safe who leads past the quarter pole. From right there, Etna Snapper making a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4, 1 minute 11.54 seconds. Etna Snapper is nosed in front of Forever Safe. Ms. Lilibet on the outside. Ms. Lilibet now with her bid. It is Etna Snapper who's holding sway from Ms. Lilibet, coming inside the final half furlong with Fernando de la Cruz, the daughter of Uncle Mo. Etna Snapper takes it out by 5 from Ms. Lilibet. Molly's Rose third, and Rendezvous edged out Forever Safe for fourth.
Join us on July 4th for a very special racing program that begins at noon featuring Battle of the Big Mouths. That's right, Eric and I got tired of Gabe Pruitt and Pete Aiello talking trash to one another, and we have now given them our turf course to race some standard bred, some harness horses on our turf to decide who is the best. And it is going to be all to raise money for HVAF. Please join us on July 4th at noon for a very special Battle of the Big Mouths.
Well, we're halfway through this 12-race card here at the shoe on a wonderful Tuesday here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Race number 7 coming up in just about 10 minutes to post. This is an Indiana-bred sired maiden claimer, $15,000 to sprint the distance of 6 furlongs on a fast main surface. This race offering 10-cent high five wagering as well, that grand high five. The pentafecta here. A couple of scratches, though, the 3, 4, and 8. The 3, 4, and 8 are all out of this 7th race. Looks like most of the money is coming in on the 2 and 7 here. And looking at those will pays and the projected at DRF formulator odds, it looks like those two will take most of the heat. I'm going to use them, but I'm going to try to beat them. I'm going to go to the outside with number 9, He Said Cash. Currently right now 3-1. Should be somewhere around 3-1, 3.5 to 1 when it's all over. And this one made one start off the shelf here back on June 20th in a restricted straight maiden race for sires. Broke okay. Stalked the pace and made a run, was 5th, beaten 5.5 lengths. I think with that start under the belt, the drop-in class should give Israel Garcia the first victory of the meet. As you see, He Said Cash in there with those blinkers on with the red cups there, and Israel tightening the girth here. Yarmaria Correa gets the return call, and I spoke on her before. I think she's a really good, patient, strong stretch rider, and He Said Cash should get a little bit of pace to run at. I don't think necessarily be third last like in his last start, but the class drop I think is the key here for He Said Cash, and you're going to get some value value. The 2 and the 7 are going to take most of the money. The 9's going to go off third choice, I would think, and it's one I'm going to want on top in my ticket here. Now, number 2, Reiteration, kind of like my top pick, did run a bang-up race off the shelf in the first start of the season. Currently, right now, 2-1, Terry Phillips gives Deshaun Parker the leg up here, and Reiteration has made 11 starts with 3 seconds and a third-place finish. Most recently, that second-place finish on June 11th when Andres Calleja had the call that day. And this one broke fourth and kind of stalked the pace from just a few lengths off, and it was running late and just kind of ran out of real estate. That was at a 5.5 furlong distance that day. Gets an extra 1/16 of a mile today. And Reiteration, I think, is in a pretty good spot here, currently 2-1 on the board. And yeah, the horse has made 11 starts, had every chance. But, you know, the last time the horse was in for the claimant tag was second. You go back to that 15 level the time before, and the last start last year had an excuse that day, lost all chance, threw a big-time gate fit. You'll see in the short comment there from Equibase, fractious in the gate, outrun, was in the 3-path. But prior to that second place finish in behind Sir Ronaldo that day. Either one of those performances, generally those kind of numbers, equates to a victory at this level against restricted sired horses for the 15 level. So if Reiteration could put together one of those repeat performances of either his last start or 2 or 3 back, I think that's good enough to fit here. 2-1 right now. Favorite. Number 7, Big City Heat. Rodney Prescott already teamed up for a victory on the card today with Brian Waltz as they won race 5. And they look to add another one here as Big City Heat's making the 10th lifetime start. And you see Brian there in that checkered shirt as they're making some last-minute bridle adjustments with Big City Heat. Now, this one has raced 9 times. 8 of those was restricted straight maiden, meaning the horse wasn't in for a claiming tag, wasn't protected, could not be claimed. Maiden special weights are the most highly restricted, the highest you can run in as far as state breds. But that race 2 back, the horse ran against breds at 7th beat and 14 lengths. That was an Indiana bred. The time before that was a sired race. The time before that was a sired. Probably the most easiest way if you're looking in the program. When you see a $36,000 purse, that's sired. When you see the extra, or bred, if you see the extra money where it's $38,500, that's the easiest way to note those were sired without pulling up the restricted, or excuse me, the charts. But this one at the 15 level last start, coming out of the same race as my second choice Reiteration, you know, maybe need a tightener in that one. Brian Waltz trains at the High Point Training Center, and you know, getting a trip over this track sometimes can be proved beneficial. And right now, you're getting a little bit of better price than the 2 who beat him last time, but they're looking to turn the table. He is a 5-year-old, but you know, the horse has 3 seconds, 3/3, so 6 times in the money out of 9 starts. So he tries every time, and I think he's in a good spot here. Rodney and Brian, like I said, have already teamed up for a win on the card. Short prices here for me, but I'd rather take a short price and a long face and be throwing them on the ground. 9-2-7 for me here in race 7. We're about to get riders up orders halfway through the card here. A lot of racing still today, still throughout the week. We get that battle of the big mouth where we'll find out between Gabe Pruitt and Pete Aiello on Thursday, who will be the standardbred star. They had that one race we spoke of at Pompano a couple of years ago, and they're going to take to the turf here on Thursday. And then, of course, we have 2 stakes on Friday here, some 5/8 turf events, one for the boys, one for the girls, and, of course, that illustrious 12-race card here on Indiana Derby Day. We're giving away over $1.3 million, or about $1.3 million that day. So good racing here throughout the week. Still a lot of racing left today. Still have 6 races. Race 7 coming up at you next in 5 minutes. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs. Here we feel the 7. Scratch 3 Outstanding Justice, 4 Warring, and 8 Prophet Abudaya. Scratch 3-4 and number 8. Number 5 Slink, and jockey change to Joseph Belmer. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, weights correct. Double bug 113. Joseph Belmer rides 5 Slink. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, double, and the pick 3s roll on. Fast and firm. Due off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Michigan left. Evan Roman single dip going in. Joins Michigan left. Now Big City Heat. Rodney Prescott has a win on the card for Brian Waltz. Sean Parker reiteration. Now Slink. Joseph Belmer claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Yamari Correa with 6 times started. He said cash in the green. Right now, reiteration 9-5 favorite, and one more. German Tanaza with Nichols defense. They're in the game. And they're off. Big City Heat. Sharp start for Nichols defense, and they're quickly headed off by Single Dip, who's made this bid now. Single Dip narrowly from Big City Heat up alongside. As they dash through the first furlong and a half, he said cash the green. Silks makes a split into third. After a sharp start, Nichols defense about mid-pack. Michigan left with the rail. Reiteration and Slink trails. It is Single Dip who leads with the rail for Evan Roman, and Big City Heat second on the outside. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. He said cash. Michigan left. Nichols defense reiteration, and Slink remains last. The quarter 22.78 seconds. Around the far turn they go. Single Dip and Big City Heat right there for Rodney Prescott with a bid. Single Dip and Big City Heat, they take this past the quarter pole. He said cash coming 3 wide. Michigan left with reiteration. Slink and Nichols defense showed speed but has dropped back sharply as they straighten away into the stretch half mile. 46.43 seconds, and here comes He Said Cash. Here comes reiteration, who's charging hard on the outside for Deshaun Parker down toward the final half furlong. It is reiteration and He Said Cash. Slink moves through toward the inside with Big City Heat. It is reiteration narrowly near home. Reiteration and Slink slip through for Joseph Belmer. Slink and reiteration photo finish. He Said Cash and Big City Heat, then Michigan left. .113.07 after the maiden sprint. 113.07 photo finish. 5-2-9-7-1-5 Slink. 13-1 first, edge 2, reiteration. At 8-5 second, number 9. He said cash at 5-2 third. 7 Big City Heat, 2-1 fourth, and 1 Michigan left for the Pentafecta. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 5 Slink with Joseph Belmer. Slink, 3-year-old chestnut gelding by El Nawi. And a Miss Chatty Cat by Article of Faith, bred in Indiana by Rick Short. Zachary Short trains for Jill Short. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. Slink out to the maiden ranks at 13-1 odds. The result of the 7th race from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Official. We'll go back to the turf for the mile in race 8. Course firm rail at 48 feet. Results after the maiden sprint. The 5-2 exacta, 95.80, 50-cent trifecta. 5-2-9, $53.10. 3-5 double, 112.80. 10-cent superfecta, 5-2-9-7, $16 and change. Pick 3, $46.90 with Michigan left 5th. The 10-cent Grand High 5, there it is, 52971. 10-cent Pentafecta returns $61.24. 113.07 in the turf mile. There are no scratches. Number 1, Broken Justice. The jockey will be Joseph Belmer. We'll go for a double. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Weights correct there. Joseph Belmer on number 1, Broken Justice. Turf mile, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, 10-cent Pentafecta. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:48. Wednesday post time at 2:10. And they're off. Big City Heat. Sharp start for Nichols Defense, and they're quickly headed off by Single Dip, who's made this bid now. Single Dip narrowly from Big City Heat up alongside. As they dash through the first furlong and a half, He Said Cash the Green Silks makes a split into third. After a sharp start, Nichols Defense about mid-pack, Michigan left with the rail. Reiteration and Slink trails. It is Single Dip who leads with the rail for Evan Roman, and Big City Heat second on the outside. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. He Said Cash, Michigan left, Nichols Defense reiteration, and Slink remains last. The quarter 22.78 seconds. Around the far turn they go. Single Dip and Big City Heat right there for Rodney Prescott with a bid. Single Dip and Big City Heat, they take this past the quarter pole. He Said Cash coming 3 wide. Michigan left with reiteration. Slink and Nichols Defense showed speed but has dropped back sharply as they straighten away into the stretch half mile. 46.43 seconds, and here comes He Said Cash. Here comes Reiteration, who's charging hard on the outside for Deshaun Parker down toward the final half furlong. It is Reiteration and He Said Cash. Slink moves through toward the inside with Big City Heat. It is Reiteration narrowly near home. Reiteration and Slink slip through for Joseph Belmer. Slink and Reiteration photo finish. He Said Cash and Big City.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hello, Rays fans. Jimmy Mack coming to you once again here from the Clubhouse Studios at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. 8th race coming up next in just about 10 minutes. We had an exciting finish there in race 7, blanket photo finish, skimming up the fence for the Short family, getting the job done there was Slink, and pickup winning ride there for young apprentice Joe Belmer. As we continue on here to race number 8, we'll go back to the turf course here for a mile turf event. This is a conditional claimer for horses who have not won 2 races in their lifetime, entered for a claiming tag of $12,500. Field of 10, and right now all the money on the 2 Gewürztraminer at 7-5, and I like that horse as well. Be carrying the silks of Lucella for Riley Mott. You'll see that big white blaze there on this Chestnut Son of Collected. Now, this horse was second last start, beaten just a length when making all the pace here on a turf course listed as good back on June 6th, and just got passed by passing judgment in the final strides. I like the race 2 back prior to that, when in that first level allowance race was third, beaten 2 lengths to Otago. Otago just a week ago today got out-knotted here in a 2X. So this horse has been keeping good company, has some back class, has made over $76,000 in just 9 starts. A win from those 9 starts 4 times in the money. Has some powerful connections, powerful breeding, and Alex Richard starting to round into form, riding very well here at the meeting. And I think on this mile turf distance with this rail out 48 feet, Gewürztraminer drawing towards the inside, I think has to use that inside stall to his advantage and send right from the outset and play a little game called Catch Me If You Can. Now, one of those I think will be pressing him is my second pick, breaking from the 7th spot. That's number 7, Artwell. This one comes from leading trainer Gennaro Garcia's barn. Marcelina Pedroza up top, and this one is another one taking a class drop, and one that I expect on the stretch out to show some speed. The horse, the last 2 starts was just a length or so off the lead at sprint distances in those $30,000 and $20,000 levels respectively. But prior to that, those efforts at Oaklawn, second in and on 225 down there, going long. Now the horse is making the first turf start, but According to the pedigree, I don't think the horse should have a problem. Tapped into the turf exceptionally on that bottom side. If you look out of, of course, Street Sense is out of Street Cry. You have an Arch mare there as well. I just think Artwell on the class drop here is one you have to use. 5-1 is a really good price. All the money's going to come in and continue to come in on Gewurz Demeanor at 7-5. So if you're looking for a little price horse or want to try to beat the favorite, 7 Artwell seems like one that I would definitely use. Has that recency in the form, stretching out, and top connections here for number 7 Artwell. Now for third, I'm going to go for the longest shot on the board, number 5 Fear and Loathing. DP up top, Deshaun Parker for Tracy Wisner. Tracy Wisner has that good sprint turf horse in here on Friday, Charcoal, but this one here, Fear and Loathing, I think is another that's in a good spot and should be a prompt and a pace. Just like my top 2 picks, this horse is making a class drop. And this horse has been facing some stiff competition, of course, coming out of that 30-2 last start where made the pace and just couldn't last. That was a sprint distance. I think the horse on the stretch out, according to breeding, I think the horse should be preferred to go a route of ground. But even before that, in that starter allowance where the horse was claimed for $15,000, was only beaten 4 lengths. Really good field that day. Was exits that, tough race there at Keeneland time before. If you get back to the poly, the horse has really good form. So I think transition to the turf, if the horse can duplicate and replicate those synthetic performances at turf at the sprint distance and translate to the turf here and a route distance, I think 26-1 is a definite gift here. Fear and Loathing will be on every one of my tickets, including that 10-cent Superfecta, and also the Grand High Five is offered here as well. The horse looks pretty good in the paddock. You see making a spin there with those black blinkers. Number 5 Fear and Loathing, 25-1. So 275 for me here in race number 8. Just about 6 minutes to post as we have 5 races left on the card. This is the last thoroughbred race, but following that races 9 through 12, the Blue River Derby Trials. We'll have 4 of those coming at you here for the next 4 races after this final thoroughbred. But you want us to stay involved. There's some really good horses running in those trials, and I'll be involved as well. We'll get involved here in 5 minutes. Race number 8, we're going out to the turf course here. Turf course firm. Turf rail is at 48 feet. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. In the Turf Mile, there are no scratches, all 10 run. Jockey change here for the 1. Broken Justice leads the parade with Joseph Belmer. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Waits okay there. Joseph Belmer riding for a double on the card. Rides 1, Broken Justice. No other changes in the Turf Mile. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Another 10-cent Pentafecta feature. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. It's 2 and 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For a final time today, crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. At the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Broken Justice. Joseph Belmer riding for a double. Samir Bermudez with Groom Lake. Now Alex Achard with Gewürztraminer. 4-5 favorite, Gewürztraminer. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Artwell went in well. On Palm Sunday, Fernando de la Cruz on the Tuesday scoreboard. Now Sarah Hess with Step on a Druid. Coming up, Deep Strike. Manny Esquivel with a couple of wins on the card. Here's Deep Strike. Santo Sanjo with Fierce Assault coming up. Deep Strike in, Fierce Assault, a couple of them back. Deshaun Parker with Fear and Loathing drew 5. It's 3-5 on Gewürztraminer. One more for the turf mile. Rodney Prescott with Captain Party. 3-5 on Gewürztraminer. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fear and Loathing. Deep Strike with the white cap. Right there is Artwell. Fierce Assault and the Great Captain Party as they make their way toward the first turn. Deep Strike and Fear and Loathing just leads out for Deshaun Parker. Deep Strike toward the inside with Artwell third and close up. Captain Party with toward the inside Gewürztraminer, and they have 6 furlongs to run. After Gewürztraminer, the race favorite is Fierce Assault as they go to the back of the course. Then on Palm Sunday with Step on It. Groom Lake is running second to last and beaten for pace at long odds after a couple of furlongs. Broken Justice trails in 10th position, quarter 22.86 seconds. Fear and Loathing leads the turf mile. Fear and Loathing out in front by a half dozen lengths to Deep Strike, who follows. 3/4 length to Artwell, length and a half to Gewürztraminer, a ground saving fourth. Captain Party is outside that. Then Fierce Assault with Step on It on Palm Sunday between horses. Groom Lake and Broken Justice remains the distant. It's still Fear and Loathing to track down. Half mile 46.62 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Fear and Loathing's been headed by Artwell. So with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Artwell going for the quarter pole. With right there on the outside, Gewürztraminer with a bid. Fear and Loathing is dropped back once headed. With on the outside, On Palm Sunday, Step on It. Then Deep Strike, Fierce Assault. Groom Lake, Captain Party, and Broken Justice has trailed their homeward bound. 3/4, 1 minute 11.09 seconds with Alex Achard. It's Gewürztraminer who leads down toward the last from Artwell. Step on It with On Palm Sunday, Fierce Assault, and toward the inside, Groom Lake. But now well inside the final half furlong at 1-5, Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer on top from Artwell. Step on It was third, and then On Palm Sunday, Fierce Assault, Groom Lake, Broken Justice beat a few home. Deep Strike, Captain Party, and Fear and Loathing was last to pull up. .136.31 after the mile. 136.31 seconds. 2:78 in the photo to Gewürztraminer. At 1-5 was first, number 7, Artwell. 7-1, the runner-up to the odds-on favorite, number 8, Step on It. At 27-1 third. Stand by for the fourth and fifth for the pentafecta from the judges. And fourth was number 3, On Palm Sunday at 10-1. And at 30-1, the 9, Fierce Assault for the Grand High Five. 2, 7, 839. Gewürztraminer, Alex Achard, O'Reilly Modwin. This in the colors of Louis Sella. It's Gewürztraminer at 1-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Gewürztraminer with Alex Achard. Gewürztraminer is a 3-year-old, chestnut gelding by Collected, and a Sky Mirage by Sky Mesa, bred in Kentucky by Stone Farm. Riley Mott trains for Louis Sella. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gewürztraminer. Takes out the turf mile at 1-5. The result of the 8th race official. The 2-7 exacta paid $14 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-7-8, $30.85. 5-2 double, 53.20. With On Palm Sunday 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-7-8-3 paid $28.78. Pick 3, 3-5-2, $70.35. Pick 4, $92.10. That 50-cent late pick 4 on 404, $92.10. 50-cent late fire 5 on 5 of 5, returned $438.40. On the 10-cent pentafecta, returned $103.09. Fierce Assault ran 5th. In the turf mile, favorite first, all 10 ran, 136.31. The winner claimed for $12,500. Gewürztraminer claimed new owner James Techner. Trainer Manuel Chavez claimed Gewürztraminer won the turf mile. So the 9th of 12 we go. First of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. Over the 400 yards, fast track. No scratches, no jockey changes. 110 knocker, 3 over. 2 MG Pilot Boy, 5 extra pounds. V4, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, put 2 extra pounds on the weight. 5 Jessa Fly and Train, 5 over. 6 If It's the Beaches, 5 pounds over. 8 HF Main Feature, 3 over. And the 9 Eagle Flyby, 5 extra. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double, and the pick 3s roll on tonight. Post time in 15 minutes at 6:17. And they're off. Fear and Loathing, Deep Strike with the white cap. Right there is Artwell, Fierce Assault, and the Great Captain Party as they make their way toward the first turn. Deep Strike and Fear and Loathing just leads out for Deshaun Parker. Deep Strike toward the inside with Artwell third and close up. Captain Party with toward the inside Gewürztraminer, and they have 6 furlongs to run. After Gewürztraminer, the race favorite is Fierce Assault as they go to the back of the course. Then On Palm Sunday with Step on It. Groom Lake is running second to last and beaten for pace at long odds after a couple of furlongs. Broken Justice trails in 10th position, quarter 22.86 seconds. Fear and Loathing leads the turf mile. Fear and Loathing out in front by a half dozen lengths to Deep Strike, who follows. 3/4 length to Artwell, length and a half. To Gewürztraminer, a ground-saving 4th. Captain Party is outside that. Then Fierce Assault with Step on It. On Palm Sunday between horses. Groom Lake and Broken Justice remains the distant. It's still Fear and Loathing to track down. Half mile 46. 0.62 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Fear and Loathing's been headed by Artwell. So with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Artwell going for the quarter pole. With right there on the outside, Gewürztraminer with a bid. Fear and Loathing has dropped back once headed. With on the outside, On Palm Sunday step on it. Then Deep Strike Fierce Assault. Groom Lake Captain Party and Broken Justice has trailed. They're homeward bound. 3/4, 1 minute 11.09 seconds with Alex Achard. It's Gewürztraminer who leads down toward the last from Artwell. Stepping it with On Palm Sunday, Fierce Assault. Then toward the inside, Groom Lake. But now well inside the final half furlong at 1 to 5, Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer on top from Artwell. Stepping it was third, and then On Palm Sunday, Fierce Assault, Groom Lake, Broken Justice beat a few home. Deep Strike Captain
Well, we have 4 more races coming up on the Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and these are all going to be trials for the Blue River Derby. These are registered Indiana-bred 3-year-old quarter horses. They'll be traveling 400 yards, and boy, we've seen some really good 3-year-olds this year. So let's take a look at a few of my top contenders. I'm going to begin with number 1, and that's Tin Knocker, who ran 3rd to his stablemate, Not Your Secret, in the 99,000 Harley Green Derby. That was the first Derby that we had this year. It was on June 1st. Now, Tin Knocker is also owned, bred, and trained by Ricardo Martinez, who had a standout day on June 1st over here. I think this horse is very, very good. He just is, he's not going to quite run into that type of company in this trial. His rider, Martin Munoz, very, very consistent and 43% in the money. So certainly think he's got a chance to score in this first trial. Remember, it's not necessarily the winner, it's the 10 fastest times. So we'll come back to that as Rachel and I preview these next 3 races. Next up for me is a nice little filly named You Can Kiss Judy's Booty. Love that name. She stepped up in each one of her 3 races this year for her trainer, Ron Raper. She's sired by Kiss My Hawks. You guys all know how much I love that horse. He was an amazing 2-year-old champion, AQHA 2-year-old champion colt, record setter at Sam Houston Race Park, and he's producing some amazing horses. There's no question that any of the progeny from Kiss My Hawks can get 400 yards. And remember, a lot of them are trying this distance for the first time. Ron Raper trains this filly. Now, he's won 4 editions of this race. Most recently, I think it was back in 2019 with Hooked on Jordan. Berkeley Packer, a veteran rider, very respected veteran rider, has ridden this filly to 2 of her victories this season. All right, then we'll go to number 7, and that's Beach Dreamer, a son of top Indiana quarter horse stallion Escondido Beach, trained by Guadalupe Arevalo. He had a solid 2-year-old season. Most recently could not overcome a poor start, but in quarter horse racing, you always have to understand that that's part of it. If you don't break well and have that clean path to the wire, you're not going to win, but you can rebound, and I think he certainly will. Fernando Morin has the call. And then my 4th choice, a little more lightly raced, is number 8, HF Main Feature. This is the son of AQH, a world champion, First Down Dash, making his first start of this year for leading conditioner, quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham. Just 2 previous races, so obviously much more lightly raced than several in this field, but his pedigree just jumps off the page. Reliable Francisco Quintero has the call, and I'm not sure he can win, but I certainly would put him in your exotics. So I'll go 1, 4, 7, 8 in the first of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. Good luck to all.
The horse is stepping onto the track for the 9th race, and it's the first of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. Fast track over the 400 yards, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights reported, 1 Tin Knocker plus 3, 2 MG Pilot Boy 5 over. Number 4, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty 2 over. Number 5, Jessa Fly and Train 5 over. 6, If It's the Beaches, 5 extra pounds. Number 8, HF, main feature 3 over. 9, Eagle Flyby plus 5. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here are the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta double pick 3. Fast track. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Tin Knocker, Jessa Fly and Train, If It's the Beaches coming up. MG Pilot Boy loaded. Beatty's Dynasty. Beach Dreamer. You Can Kiss Judy's Booty. HF main feature. Like Eagle Flyby, both for Tony Cunningham. Now Danny Martinez with Eagle Flyby. Fast Track. At 400 yards is the first of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. They're in the gate. And the Roth, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, dashing away with If It's the Beaches. HF main feature, MG Pilot Boy on the black cap, just leads past the 220. Tin Knocker toward the inside, Tin Knocker. MG Pilot Boy, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty levels off with on the outside. HF main feature, they're near the finish. Tin Knocker takes it out. Second photo, HF main feature with You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, MG Pilot Boy, and they were joined by Beach Dreamer on the line. Number 1, Tin Knocker, even money favorite, takes out the first of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. Clocks 20.538 fast, 20.538, number 1, Tin Knocker. Even money first, then it's bunched photos in back of Tin Knocker. Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez. We had an old quarter horse card here on Saturday. Big day for Ricardo then. And here takes out the first trial for the Blue River Derby with Tin Knocker. Result of the photograph, number 8, HF main feature was second to Tin Knocker. Number 4, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty at 4 to 1/3. 7, Beach Dreamer, 7 to 2 4th, and 2, MG Pilot Boy finished 5th. 1-8-4-7-2 for the quarter horse pentafecta. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle of 1, Tin Knocker with Martin Munoz. Tin Knocker is a 3-year-old big gelding by Habit's Secret out of Favorite Sissy by Favorite Cartel. Brendan, Indiana by Carlos Ramos. Ricardo Martinez trains for Gerardo Corral. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Tin Knocker takes out the first of 4 Blue River Derby trials in a time of 20.538. The 1-8 exacta paid $79.20, 50-cent trifecta. 184, $124.55. 2-1 double, $12.20. 10-cent superfecta, $93.35. Beach Dreamer fourth. 50-cent pick 3, 521, $62.55. And with MG Pilot Boy fifth, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 18472, paid $598. 20.538. In the 10th race, scratch the 3, Jessa Riot. Scratch number 3. Overweights reported, 1 Pretty Fabulous 3 over. 2 The Good Candy plus 5. 4 Keeney's Final Gift 3 over. 6 Jess Taken on Cash 5 extra pounds. And the 8 Cisco Beach plus 5. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here comes another 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Double and final pick 3 of a 12-race day. Post time in 15 minutes at 6:42. Tuesday's contest was Exactamundo. Congratulations to Ozzy Vargas, today's $100 top prize winner. Ganador Ozzy Vargas taking out today's edition of Exactamundo. And the Roth, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, dashing away with If It's the Beaches. HF main feature, MG Pilot Boy in the black cap, just leads past the 220. Tin Knocker toward the inside, Tin Knocker. MG Pilot Boy, You Can Kiss Judy's Booty levels off with on the outside. HF main feature, they're near the finish. Tin Knocker takes it out. Second photo, HF main feature with You Can Kiss Judy's Booty, MG Pilot Boy, and they were And horsemen, please note, Tin Knocker winning the first of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track. The official time for the 400 yards after trial 1, 20.358. That's been corrected. 20.358. Tin Knocker's time after trial 1 for the Blue River Derby, 20.358.
We have another Blue River Derby trial. It's 400 yards, 3-year-old stakes trial. I'm sure Martha explained to you guys it's the 10 fastest times from all of these trials today. The 3 is out of here. And in this race, I am going to go 5-1-6. I had scratch of the 3, so we're going to do 5-1-6 in this race. DuPont Beach, Edgar Diaz is aboard for Claudio Barazza. This one coming out of a win of allowance and then ended the year last year with a maiden breaking effort. I'm sure they've been excited to get this one in the trials. Looks poised to win and moving up to 400 yards for the first time. The 1, Pretty Fabulous, Francisco Quintero is aboard for Tony Cunningham. This one got kind of taken out early as the bettor's favorite, so you can kind of draw a line through that one. May 1st, though, was beaten ahead by Beach Dreamer as the bettor's favorite. And again, another loss by the bettors as the bettor's favorite before that in March. So this one I think is due. I think he'll like the rail. And then the 6, Just Taken on Cash, Rolando Pena aboard for Tim Eggleston. Success in thoroughbred and quarter horse for Tim. This one also broke in kind of sideways in the last race, so you can draw a line through that one. But a nice couple of races to end the year last year. The numbers are good. And another one, these are trying 400 yards for the first time. But when this one gets out quick and easy and gets a nice break is pretty tough. So I'm going to go 5-1-6 here in the 10th race. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 10th race. The second of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. Back to the 400-yard start. Here a field of 8. Scratch 3, Jessa Riot. Scratch number 3. Reported overweight, Spun Pretty Fabulous 3 over. To the Good Candy plus 5 pounds. 4 Keeney's Final Gift 3 over. 6 Just Taken on Cash plus 5. 8 Cisco Beach 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here comes another 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Double fast track start of our final pick 3 of the day. 0 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. AP the Dove's Light uses the flipping halter. Cisco Beach. The Good Candy. Just Taken on Cash. Pretty Fabulous coming up. Waiting for Keeney's Final Gift, DuPont Beach, and Sintacha Secret. Keeney's Final Gift going in. Edgar Diaz with DuPont Beach. Floats the 1-2 favorite. Over the 400 yards, here's DuPont Beach. One more. Sentacha Secret. Martin Munoz going for a double with Ricardo Martinez. Did not go in the first trial at 20.358. Ready for Sentacha Secret. DuPont Beach, 3-5 favorite. Second Blue River Derby trial. They're in the game. Just taking on cash, ready to get on with it. Ready. Just taking on cash, uses the flipping halter. They're backing out, just taking on cash.
Feet don't fail me now, buddy.
Okay to reload and run, just taking on cash. The starter back over to his spot. DuPont Beach, 4-5 favorite. 20.358 the time to beat. Ready. And they're off. Sentacha Secret just taking on cash. On the outside, Cisco Beach. Toward the inside, DuPont Beach coming with a hard charge now. Down at the rail, Pretty Fabulous, it's DuPont Beach. DuPont Beach leads for Edgar Diaz. Sentacha Secret with Cisco Beach. On the outside, AP the Dove's Light. DuPont Beach does it. From Cisco Beach with Sentacha Secret, Pretty Fabulous. The Good Candy, AP the Dove's Light. We trail back to Keeney's Final Gift, and just taking on cash after being fractious in the gate was last home. Photo finish. Five, 8, 7, 1, 9. We're standing by for a final time for the 400 yards. 20.150. That'll get DuPont Beach through to the final. 20.150. Sharp DuPont Beach first, number 8. Cisco Beach at 8-1 was second to the odds-on favorite. 7 Sentacha Secret at 8-1 third. 1 Pretty Fabulous 5-1 fourth, and 9 AP the Dove's Light with that stand side bid getting into the pentafecta. So it's DuPont Beach. Edgar Diaz here for Claudio Barraza. DuPont Beach will go to the final for the Blue River Derby after a 20.150 trial. And the winner's circle number 5, DuPont Beach with Edgar Diaz. DuPont Beach is a 3-year-old bank gelding by DuPont out of Beach Birdie by Escondido Beach. Brennan, Indiana by owner Sherry Miller. Edgar Diaz won 4 here on Saturday's All Quarter Horse card for Claudio Perazza. Takes out the second of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby today with DuPont Beach at 4-5 in 20.150. Result official. 5-8 exacta. The Beaches pay $23. 50-cent trifecta, 587, $30.50. 1-5 trial double, $10.80. 10-cent superfecta, $23.30. Pretty Fabulous, 4th. Pick 3, $3.95, and with AP the Dove's Light, 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta, 58719, paid $222.73. 20.150. The top time now after 2 trials for the Blue River Derby. We go to race 11. A couple more on the card. Race 11. No scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights, 1 Redheaded Beach plus 5. The 2 I'm Jezebel 5 over. 3 Divine Miss B plus 3. 4 La Una Diva 2 extra pounds. Number 5 Sweet Caroline 5 over. 7 DNA Just Plain Bill plus 3, and 8 No Ordinary Joe totes 5 extra pounds. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, and we start our final double of the night. Post time in 16 minutes at 7:12. And they're off. Sintacha's Secret just taken on Cash. On the outside, Cisco Beach. Toward the inside, DuPont Beach coming with a hard charge now. Down at the rail, Pretty Fabulous, it's DuPont Beach. DuPont Beach leads for Edgar Diaz. Sintacha's Secret with Cisco Beach. On the outside, AP the Dove's Light. DuPont Beach does it. From Cisco Beach with Sintacha's Secret, Pretty Fabulous. The Good Candy, AP the Dove's
right, we are up to the third of 4 trials for the Blue River Derby. These are registered Indiana-bred 3-year-olds. They're going to be traveling 400 yards. And remember, win, lose, second, third, it's the 10 fastest qualifiers that will return for the final on Saturday, July 20th. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and we're going to talk about one of our superstars from last year, and that's #1 Red-Headed Beach. This horse was named 2023 Horse of the Year. I mean, just pretty much unbelievable record, 7 in a row, multiple futurities, the first Indiana bred to ever win 3 futurities in 1 year. She was spectacular for her breeder, Sherry Miller, owner, Patty Marshall, trainer, Tim Eggleston, and rider Rolando Pena, and came back this year in a trial for the Harley Green and ran a very game second to Not Your Secret, who we'll see in the next race. But don't count her out. She's a fire-powered, incredible filly and has made her connections so proud. All right, we'll go next to #5, and this is another very nice filly by the name of Sweet Caroline. She's a daughter of All-American Futurity champion stallion Jess Good Candy, and she's really finding her rhythm in her 3-year-old season. She was a good juvenile, don't get me wrong, not the firepower of Red-Headed Beach, but she did really well. But now she's had back-to-back wins in her 3-year-old season, which is very encouraging for her trainer, Tony Cunningham, and her rider, Danny Martinez. She's finished well in both, which is really what you want to see when they're going from 300 and 350 yards to 400 yards. So our famed announcer, John G. Dooley, always is game to sing a few bars of the Neil Diamond classic when she heads for home. We'll see if he does it again today. All right, let's go next to number 9, and that's, or number 8, I'm sorry, No Ordinary Joe. Improved nicely on June 5th for her trainer, Jesse Vasquez, following a 7th place showing in the first start off the layoff. Now, if you're a fan of the Grays, and many of us are, check out this son of Grade 1 winning stallion, KVN Corona. Now, No Ordinary Joe just looks just like his daddy. He's beautiful, and I think the post is going to be good. We got a lot of power in the inside. Now we'll see this horse flying from the outside under jockey Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 7, and that's DNA Just Plain Bill, one of many talented 2-year-olds last year who had the misfortune of matching up against Red-Headed Beach. Time and time again. Some years are just like that. It's the way the draws are, and it's just tough. But, you know, this horse has already started his Derby season in a trial for the Harley Green, and he's a son of Jess Zuman, trained by Natasha Perez with her go-to rider, Diego Bocanegra, in the irons. The two of them had a fabulous Saturday in our second all-quarter horse day. So look for a good effort from DNA Just Plain Bill. My top selections in this trial, 1587. If you want a frame of reference in terms of time, last year's Blue River Derby was won in a time of 19.739 seconds. So if you're seeing these trials and see anybody close to cutting under 20 seconds, that's a horse that will likely return for the July 20th final. Good luck to all.
Stepping onto the track now for race 11, third trial for the Blue River Derby. The third of 4 trials over the 400 yards. Fast track here, a field of 8. There are no scratches, no rider changes. 1 Red-Headed Beach, 5 over. 2 I'm Jezebel, 5 extra pounds. 3 Divine Miss B, 3 over. 4 La Una Diva, plus 2 pounds. 5 Sweet Caroline, 5 over. 7 DNA Just Plain Bill, 3 over. 8 No Ordinary Joe, plus 5. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Start of the final double. 12th race, no scratches. 8 Lethal Wagon, the jockey Eric Esqueda. Rides 8 Lethal Wagon, Eric Esqueda. No scratches in the final 2 trials of the Blue River Derby. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading. DNA Just Plain Bill uses the flipping halter. 2023 Horse of the Year, Red-Headed Beach. 2-5 favorite for the third trial for the Blue River Derby. I'm Jezebel. Like Red-Headed Beach, both for Tim Eggleston. Divine Miss B drew 3. Marta Munoz with a win on the card. Sweet Caroline. Now La Una Diva. Couple in the back. 1 Sweet Lee. 2-5 on Red-Headed Beach. 1 more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with No Ordinary Joe. Here's No Ordinary Joe. 1-5 Red-Headed Beach. 400 yards, fast track. DuPont Beach clocked 20.150, the top trial time through 2. They're in the gate. And they're off. The champion Red-Headed Beach tears away with Divine Miss B, La Una Diva, I'm Jezebel, Sweet Caroline, One Sweet Lee, DNA Just Plain Bill, No Ordinary Joe, well inside the final 220 yards with Rolanda Pena. Red-Headed Beach with authority at her trial for the Blue River Derby. From No Ordinary Joe, Sweet Caroline, DNA Just Plain Bill, One Sweet Lee finished 5th. One Red-Headed Beach with authority 20.252. DuPont Beach still holds the top spot 20.150. The champion clocks 20.252. Photos in back of the 2023 Horse of the Year. Red-Headed Beach, Rolanda Pena for Tim Eggleston, Patty Marshall. Red-Headed Beach at 1-9. Number 8, No Ordinary Joe was second to the champion. Number 5, Sweet Caroline at 6-1/3. 7, DNA Just Plain Bill at 12-1/4. And 3, Divine Miss B held the quarter horse Pentafecta. 1-8-5-7-3 ran 5th. The champion Red-Headed Beach will square off with DuPont Beach in the final for the Blue River Derby after her trial of 20.252. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, a familiar spot for this Escondido Beach filly, the 1 Red-Headed Beach with Rolanda Pena. Red-Headed Beach, 3-year-old Sorrel filly by Escondido Beach out of Red Storm Flash by Red Storm Cat, bred in Indiana by Sherry Miller. Tim Eggleston trains Patty Marshall's champion, clocking 20.252. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Red-Headed Beach, the champ back in the win column. It's official. 1-8 Exacta paying $13.60. Pentafecta, $29.30. Pick 3, $2.95. 50-cent trifecta, 185, $9.15. 5-1 trial double, $4.40. 10-cent superfecta. DNA Just Plain Bill ran 4th, 1,857 for the 10-cent superfecta. And that paid and there it is, that 10-cent superfecta coming back $3 and change. Last of the day, race 12. Closing out the card, 4th and final trial for the Blue River Derby. No scratches. 8 Lethal Wagon. Erica Esqueda rides the 8 Lethal Wagon. Overweights 1 Notcher Secret plus 3. 3 Jagger My Wagon plus 2. 4 Trickster for Kids 5 over. 5 Griffin 5 over. 6 Just Another Corona 5 over. 8 AP Miss Luna's tied 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 1 more quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time 16 minutes. 7:40. Post time. And they're off. The champion Red-Headed Beach tears away with Divine Miss Bila Una Diva. I'm Jessabelle. Sweet Caroline, One Sweet Lee. DNA Just Plain Bill. No Ordinary Joe. Well inside the final 220 yards with Rolanda Pina. Red-Headed Beach. Red-Headed Beach with authority at her trial for the Blue River Derby. From No Ordinary Joe, Sweet Caroline. DNA Just Plain Bill.
we have reached the final race of today's card and also the final trial for the Blue River Derby, 400 yards for these registered Indiana-bred 3-year-olds. Got to start with the very heavy favorite, and that's number 1, Not Your Secret. Emphatic victory in the $99,000 Harley Green Derby. That was the first major derby of the year for this son of Habit's Secret, bred, owned, and trained by Ricardo Martinez. That was a very emotional day for Ricardo on June 1st when he applauded the efforts of his gelding, winning his 4th career start, but also had a sad moment in terms of admitting that Not Your Secret's dam, Eyes a Favorite, had passed away a couple weeks ago. For a breeder, you know, it's very, very sad to have the stallion and the mare in your barn and have one of them pass away. So our condolences to Ricardo, but he certainly has a very talented 3-year-old on his hands. Martin Munoz, who's ridden this horse very well, has the return call. All right, we'll go next to number 2, and that's Beach Shaker. This is a filly by Escondido Beach. Now, she has not beaten Not Your Secret, but she did run second to him in the trial for the Harley Green. What we do have to talk about is Claudio Barazza, her trainer, who has been absolutely on fire this season with his stakes wins, both for 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds. So we'll see how this filly sizes up today. Edgar Diaz is going to guide the Sherry Miller homebred in her 9th career start. All right, how about a little talk about number 3, Trixes Are for Kids. This was a really, really good 2-year-old filly by One Sweet Jess. She had 4 wins from 6 starts last year for trainer Tim Eggleston and owner Brian Langworthy. Now, this will be her first out since October 7th, so she may need one, but I certainly applaud her efforts last year and have a lot of respect for Rolando Pena, who's going to guide this filly. And we'll round out our top 4 with number 7, and it's AP Miss Luna's Tide. This is a filly by Riptide. She's bred, owned, and trained by Oscar Preciado, and she qualified for the $200,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity last October. She didn't win, obviously, but now she's already got 2 wins from 3 starts in her 3-year-old campaign. So Francisco Quintero has the call. You know, again, sometimes you see some really, really good 2-year-olds continue their excellence. Others are not so good in their 2-year-old season, but really bloom in their 3-year-old campaign. This might be the case for AP Miss Luna's Tide. All right, so my top 4, 1, 2, 3, 7. Want to remind everybody, huge week at Horseshoe Indianapolis live racing every day through Saturday, which is Indiana Derby Day. But we're going to be back tomorrow with a really nice quarter horse feature. It'll be the running of the 50,000 Bradford Stakes.
horses call postward now for the 12th and final. Closing the card, 4th and final trial for the Blue River Derby. At 400 yards, a field of 8. 8 Lethal Wagon, the jockey Eric Esqueda rides 8 Lethal Wagon. Reported overweights, 1 Not Your Secret, 3 over. 3 Dragon My Wagon, 2 over. 4 Tricks Is Over Kids, 5 over. 5 Griffin, 5 over. 6 Just Another Corona, 5 over. 8 AP Miss Luna's Tide, 3 extra pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 1 more quarter horse Pentafecta to close out the card. Fast Track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, loading. Dragon My Wagon uses the flipping halter. with just another Corona. The first couple in. Not Your Secret. Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez. 2-5 on Not Your Secret, the final favorite. Griffin loaded, beat Shaker. AP Miss Luna's tied. Rolando Pena with Tricks Is for Kids. Two to 5 on Not Your Secret. One more. Eric Esqueda with Lethal Wagon. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Here comes the last of the day.
We're good, Rallo. Shakes off.
2 to 5 on Not Your Secret. And Beat Shaker just flipped in the gate. Late scratch after flipping in the gate. The 2 Beat Shaker now ordered scratched. All wagers on 2 Beat Shaker refunds. Be a 1-2 consolation double. 1-2 consolation double. Those using the 2 Beat Shaker in a multi-race wager will now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. They're backing the field out of line. Scratch the 2 Beat Shaker, a delay. Reloading here for the last of the day. Not Your Secret going back in. Late scratch on that 2 Beat Shaker after flipping in the gate. Tricks Is for Kids going back in. AP Miss Luna's tied to reload. At 400 yards, again, we stand by for Lethal Wagon to complete the line. 1 to 9, Not Your Secret. Again, Wednesday post time 2:10. Here we go. And they're off. Tricks as if her kids stumbled. Racing away is AP Miss Luna's Tide with on the outside Lethal Wagon but lugging in. Not Your Secret has the advantage well inside the final 220 yards. Not Your Secret, AP Miss Luna's Tide trying to run down Not Your Secret. AP Miss Luna's Tide on the wire from Not Your Secret with Lethal Wagon. Next, Dragon My Wagon from Just Another Corona after stumbling at the start. Tricks as if her kids and Griffin in the Tuesday finale. Photo finish to the final Blue River Derby trial. It is a win photograph. Look, there's an inquiry into the start of the final Blue River Derby trial. Inquiry into the start. 71836, the unofficial 7. AP Miss Luna's Tide. 5-1 first over 1, Not Your Secret. Beaten by AP Miss Luna's Tide in the final Blue River Derby trial. The 8, Lethal Wagon 3rd. 3, Dragon My Wagon 4th. 6, Just Another Corona 5th. It's unofficial inquiry into the 400-yard start. The inquiry with regard to the 400-yard start has been withdrawn. 19.990. AP Miss Luna's Tide takes out the top trial time for the Blue River Derby. She's run a fast one. AP Miss Luna's Tide. Francisco Quintero for Oscar Preciado. 19.990. The best of 4 trial times for the Blue River Derby. Again, there was an inquiry into the start of the final Blue River Derby trial. That inquiry withdrawn. No changes made to the running order. Don't forget this coming Saturday, Indiana Derby Day. Indiana's biggest day of racing. Hope you can join us this coming Saturday on the 6th. For Indiana Derby Day. We'll also have an all-quarter horse card here on July 20th. Hope you can join us all month long. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 AP Miss Luna's Tide with Francisco Quintero. She takes out the top of 4 trial times for the Blue River Derby. AP Miss Luna's Tide, 3-year-old Gray filly by Riptide. Out of the Mr. Jasperi mare, Jess Ready to Wear, bred in Indiana by Oscar Preciado, who trains and owns. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this Blue River Derby trial winner, AP Miss Luna's Tide, in 19.990 seconds. 7-1 exacta, $18 even. Pentafecta, $88.55. Pick 3, $13.30. 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-8, $54 even. 1-7 double, 36.20. 1-2 consolation double coming back, $2.10. And with Dragon My Wagon fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 7183, $40 and change. Pick 3, $13.30. And the pentafecta, $88.55 for the pentafecta. So again, the top trial time, 19.990 seconds. Clocked by AP Miss Luna's Tide in the fourth and final Blue River Derby trial. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow on this holiday week. Post time tomorrow will be at 2:10. Hope you can join us here also on the 4th of July. Noon post time. Racing on Friday, July 5th. And, of course, Indiana Derby Day, Saturday, July 6th, with a special noon post time through this holiday week. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today nearing the 8 o'clock hour. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And they're off. Tricks as if her kids stumbled. Racing away is AP Miss Luna's Tide with, on the outside, Lethal Wagon but lugging in. Not Your Secret has the advantage well inside the final 220 yards. Not Your Secret, AP Miss Luna's Tide trying to run down Not Your Secret. AP Miss Luna's Tide on the wire from Not Your Secret with Lethal Wagon. Next, Dragon My Wagon from